No problem. We're good at what we do, so I want to make sure it works out for you, and then
Yeah.
let me get the.
Oh, and that's one of the first ones. So we're good. Okay. And then. This is the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar for May 16th, 2025. The court's orders regarding the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples that were given on the 1st of this month will apply to all of these hearings. As we do have a victim in the waiting room, I am reading the victim's rights advisement. If you are the victim of a crime with a case pending before this court, you are advised that you have rights under Arizona law that, among others, include the right to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, to a speedy trial, to be present at court proceedings, to choose whether or not to be interviewed by the defendant or the defendant's attorney, to be heard before the court to make a decision on release, negotiation of a plea, scheduling and sentencing, and to receive restitution from the person. Oh, I'm sorry. The first is there an is there a interpreter that is interpreting this for a victim?
No, there's none.
Oh, then I'll just continue. And to receive restitution from a person who is convicted of causing you loss. If you've not been provided with a written statement of all victims' rights, please contact the Victim Services Division of the Prosecutor's Office. And do we have any interpreters for any of these cases? Oh, okay. And I'm going to we just have one right before it, so I'll just start with that one. Jamie Ambrose, please come to the podium. And Oscar Sanchez, please go to the chair. Hello.
Hi.
Could you please state your name?
Jamie Ambrose.
And your date of birth, please?
02/19/1979.
Yes, thank you. Now, you are being charged with 1 count of aggravated assault as a Class 4 felony and 1 count of criminal trespassing in the 3rd degree as a Class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for these charges. I'm appointing the Legal Defender's Office to represent you in this case. You have a status conference set on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on May 27th at 8:30 a.m. However, because you were on felony release, I have to hold you without bond. And because of that, you do get an evidentiary hearing, and that is set on May 23rd at 1:30 p.m. All right? So if you want to go to you'll get your paperwork. Okay. Oscar Sanchez, please go to the podium.
Your Honor, he's illegally.
I'm sorry, what?
He's Spanish.
Oh, he is a Spanish speaker, and so do we have an interpreter for that? Oscar Sanchez, yes. Then we'll just have to, okay, that's the one where we do have the victim. Okay, we obviously can't do it without the interpreter. I would just state that if you can just, you may want to let the victims know what my inclination is on these 2 cases. Oh, okay. So maybe we should just keep him in the... Okay.
Are you sure? Yes. He's saying that he doesn't need it.
Well, I would feel better that we use the interpreter services. It's only Spanish, so it's most likely that we'll be able to get one. We have a lot of other cases, a lot of cases to talk to, so it's not like we're at the end of the calendar. So I'd say, why don't we just keep him here? Let's try to get an interpreter. Also, the computer wants to install updates. Why, I do not know. Okay. So for the victim's information, just to let you know, the defendant needs an interpreter. We're trying to get one on the line, and but I'm keeping him here. He stated that he thought that he could do so without one, but I don't feel comfortable proceeding without one. Okay, so William Simmons, please come to the podium. James White, please go to the chair. Hello. Could you please state? I'm sorry, what?
I say good afternoon.
Oh, thanks. You too. Could you please state your full name?
William Raekwon Simmons III, age 2096.
All right. Now you are being charged with 1 count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon as a Class 3 felony, 1 count of aggravated assault impeding breathing as a Class 4 felony, 1 count of unlawful means of transportation as a Class 5 felony, 1 count of disorderly conduct as a Class 6 felony, 1 count of assault, reckless endangerment as a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of disorderly conduct as a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on May 27th at 8:30 a.m. You have a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $75,000. You also, if you do make that bond, you also are to have pretrial services supervise you in electronic monitoring. You also are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You are not to initiate contact with the alleged victims. You are not to have any contact with the alleged victims.
Is there a mistake here? Because I'm trying to figure out. The detectives didn't even know what I was being charged with because I was the victim in my case because my grandmother's husband came home and fought me. Okay.
I've read the Form 4, and this is what I thought was appropriate.
But where did the other charges come from? The vehicle and impeded breathing, and because it was only one person, it was just me and him.
Okay. There actually were witnesses, so I read the Form 4. I believe that I found probable cause for these charges, and
because I had a previous case that was
okay. Let me also did not tell you have not been Mirandized, but whatever you tell me can be used against you at trial in these,
I'm sorry.
This hearing is being recorded. So I'm just letting you know, whatever you're stating can actually is being recorded. It could be used against you. I am going to be appointing counsel to represent you, and so you can have counsel help you. Release conditions can be modified later at different hearings, but at this moment, this is what I'm setting. As I stated, I am going to appoint counsel to represent you. Your next court date will be May 22nd at 8:30. Your preliminary hearing is at May 27th. Okay?
Next month?
No. This month, May 22nd. Right now we're the 16th. That's 5 days from now.
All right.
Your first court date is 5 days from now. Okay?
All right. And you said that I'm eligible for pretrial services, or not right now?
No, it's when if you can bond out, then pretrial services has to put an electronic monitoring on you to make sure that you do not go back to that house.
All right. Can I ask, like, I had stated this to the police when they had came that I was trying to press charges.
Okay. At this moment, like I said, that is something for you to tell your attorney.
All right.
All right, you can see out here, so we'll bring this work out.
Thank you.
I see on the back left.
God bless you. How are you doing? All right.
Okay, and then the next case is James White. Please come to the podium. Thank you. We haven't gotten an interpreter yet? No, okay. Just tell me whenever you do. Just interrupt me, please. Okay, and could you please state your full name?
James Thomas Allen White.
Your date of birth?
February 23rd, 2006.
All right, thank you. And you are being charged with 1 count of leading an accident, with a death or injury as a Class 5 felony and 1 count of driving a vehicle which should have had a ignition lock device in it as a Class 1 misdemeanor. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on May 27th. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In that, yes, if you do make that bond amount, I am having you to be supervised by Beach Fire Services and for you to have alcohol testing and monitoring.
All right.
Okay, and you are also not to initiate contact with the alleged victims and victim's family. You are not to have any contact with any alleged victim, actually, I think you obviously understand the victim's family.
Yeah.
And that, maybe I should just edit that to where victim equals victim's family. Okay, I just changed that just so that it's clear that victim means victim's family. So just for you to have no contact with them.
Okay.
I mean, I know that some people may say, well, I want to say sorry, that type of thing. I think it's best at this moment, do not initiate contact in any way, okay? And do not drive without a valid driver's license.
All right.
And Your Honor, I had a request on this matter. Brooke on behalf of the state. The state would move to seal the Form 4 and replace it with a redacted version of Form 4 that I provided to the court because it contained the victim's name.
Oh, that would be fine. I don't know how I do that.
I think if you just click the button that's for the sealing.
Is there a place to do that? Let's see. Let me see for edit.
Oh, and then I have one question.
Okay. At this moment, no.
Okay.
Let me ask the clerk.
Have you changed last week about sealing redacting the Form 4 because it has the victim's name in it?
Yeah, you would just push seal and then we would take it out.
What am I supposed to be pushing?
You should say a seal option over the top
A seal option at the top.
for your Yayo signature, which is
I don't see a seal. Print IA complete. Edit. Let me go back to edit. Cancel, clear. Ready for hearing. Now, I definitely think that that's appropriate. I'm just trying to do it. And IA detail. Oh, here's a Form 4, so maybe there's a way to, no. No. Okay, I don't see any. Or I was thinking else, I could always call Commissioner Holden in. I see, sealed. There. I clicked. A motion to seal the form has been granted. Click OK to affirm. I just found it. So I got it. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
It's important. It's worth the time to take to make sure that it gets done. All right. So, sir, you did. I do want to give you this moment to ask, because I can tell you she actually asked for a higher bond, a much higher bond.
A much higher bond?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
So, yeah. I'm sure she's unhappy also.
Oh.
Just grab a seat, we'll bring your paperwork
Okay?
out.
Can I know what it is?
I believe she asked for 10,000? Yeah, so it's in half.
Commissioner, you'll have to sign that one.
Oh, yes, okay. All right, then may I please, oh, no interpreter yet?
They're online.
Oh, they're online? Okay, then let's take the Oscar Sanchez.
Martin Hernandez, court interpreter, Your Honor.
Oh, thank you so much. We definitely appreciate you being online. And then let's get Franco. Do we have any other interpreter cases, or just this one? Do we have any other? Oh.
Do we have any other interpreter on board?
Can you ask to see if there's any other interpreter cases, and then we'll have them be next?
Yes, ma'am. Buenas tardes. Soy el intérprete de la comisionada. ¿Hay otra persona en la sala que no habla inglés que necesite intérprete de español? Si es así, levante la mano ahora, por favor.
Okay, it does not appear to appear, so thank you very much for asking. Okay, so if Francisco Gomez could go to the podium, I think that was, oh no, maybe. Oh. Yes, Sanchez is at the podium, and William Simmons to be at the chair. Okay, thank you, Mr. Sanchez.
Señor Sánchez,
Can you please state your name?
diga su
Oscar
nombre
Sánchez.
completo, por favor.
Oscar Manuel Sánchez,
Oscar
your date of
Manuel
birth?
Sánchez, su fecha de
5/11.
nacimiento.
5/11/63.
Okay. And I have two cases for you today.
Hay dos casos para usted el día de hoy.
And I should have also asked the county attorney to announce herself for this case.
Debía haber preguntado a la fiscal que se presentara, por favor.
Brooke Gaunt on behalf of the state, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Brooke Gaunt, de parte del Estado, su señoría.
And Mr. Sanchez, you have one new case and
Señor Sánchez, tiene un caso nuevo
one warrant for violating your probation.
y tiene una orden de aprehensión por no cumplir su régimen probatorio.
On the new case, you are being charged with one count of arson of an occupied structure as a Class 2 felony.
En el caso nuevo se le imputa un cargo de provocar un incendio de un edificio ocupado, un delito de categoría 2.
5 counts of endangerment as a Class 6 felony.
5 cargos de actos temerarios, delitos de categoría 6.
1 count of disobeying a court order as a Class 1 misdemeanor.
Y tiene un cargo de desacato de una orden judicial, una falta de categoría 1.
I found probable cause for these charges.
Dicto que hay fundamento fáctico para estos cargos.
I am appointing counsel to represent you.
Estoy nombrando a un abogado para que le represente.
You have a status conference set on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m.
Tiene una conferencia de actualización para el día 22 de mayo a las 8:30 de la mañana.
and a preliminary hearing set on May 27th at 8:30 a.m.
y una audiencia preliminar programada para el 27 de mayo a las 8:30 de la mañana.
I am setting a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $100,000.
Fijaré fianza respaldada en su caso por el importe de $100,000.
You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime.
Tiene prohibido volver al lugar de los supuestos hechos.
You are not to initiate contact with the alleged victims.
Tiene prohibido iniciar contacto con las supuestas víctimas.
And you're not to initiate contact with any alleged complainant or witnesses.
Tiene prohibido iniciar contacto con los supuestos denunciantes o... Your Honor, pardon the interpreter. What was the last thing? No contact with complainants and who else?
Witnesses.
Tiene prohibido tener contacto con los denunciantes o testigos.
On your other case?
En su otro caso,
The victims do not want to be heard on that. Did they? I already read their impact statement.
I don't believe so, Your Honor. If the court wants to inquire, I just think they wanted to watch the proceedings.
I can't see the teams. Do you want to just check with the...
la jueza está confirmando si las personas afectadas o supuestos afectados desean decir algo.
The victims on the case I was just talking about, did you want to be heard further?
Para las personas que son las víctimas en el caso que acabamos de tratar, ¿desean decir algo más?
Can I be heard or?
Yes, if you'd like to do so, yes.
Your Honor, pardon the interpreter for interrupting everyone, but could the court just instruct the person who is going to speak to allow the interpreter to speak from time to time? Otherwise, I won't be able to interpret for the defendant.
I completely understand. Did you hear that?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay.
Is Liz, is it okay for me to speak now?
Yes.
Is my victim impact statement available to the court, Your Honor?
I read it.
Su
Okay.
señoría, mi declaración de impacto a la víctima, ¿la tiene disponible usted? Sí, la leí.
This is the second time that Oscar has come to my home and set fire to my property, and this time he burned my entire house to the ground with my daughters inside. I just want to make sure that I request from the court that he not be let out to roam free again, because the justice system in this case, regardless of the felony charges, regardless of the time served in jail, regardless of the probation, the protective orders, anything like that, he still returned, went through closed gates, and used gallons of gas to set fire to my home, and we barely escaped with our lives. This is a
Su
terrifying
señoría,
deal.
esta es la segunda vez que
yeah.
Oscar viene a mi casa y le prende fuego a mi casa. Solo que esta vez arrasó con toda la casa cuando estaban mis hijas ahí. Pido, su señoría, que no lo deje salir, porque a pesar de cualquier reglamento que usted le pueda poner, si lo deja libre, a pesar de los cargos que se le imputen, los delitos, el tiempo que pueda estar preso o las condiciones de probatoria que le puedan dictar o las órdenes protectivas que se podrán librar en contra de él, él ha regresado a mi casa. Entró por puertas cerradas, usó galones de gasolina y le prendió fuego a mi casa. Go ahead, sir.
I just want to make sure and plead with the court with all of my might that we hang on to him. No one in my house has slept since last night when we found out that he'd been apprehended. My daughters have been in the same room as I have. And this was, we barely escaped with our lives, and I want to propose no bond, Your Honor, please, and plead with the court to consider that be the, at least the constraining objective right now for Mr. Sanchez.
Su señoría, quiero rogarle al tribunal con toda la fuerza de mi ser que no lo dejen ir. Nadie de mi familia ha dormido desde anoche, cuando supimos que lo detuvieron. Mis hijas no han dejado de estar en la misma habitación donde yo estoy. Pido, su señoría, que no se le permita fianza al señor. Apenas escapamos con nuestras vidas. Pido que esa sea la consideración que prime al considerar las restricciones que se le impongan al señor Sánchez.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Okay. Is that all?
Thank you. Yes, I'm going to mute
Okay.
my mic now. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. Thank you very much.
Muchas gracias,
and
señor.
Since I let him speak, Mr. Sanchez, did you want to say anything?
Señor Sánchez, ¿desea decir alguna cosa?
Oh, except you need to know that whatever you say is being recorded, and it could be used against you later at trial. So it is, I have appointed counsel, and you may want to wait. I don't want you talking about the facts of the case, okay?
Mire, señor Sánchez, antes de que vaya a decir alguna cosa, quiero que entienda que si acaso usted dice algo, no quiero que hable acerca de los hechos que se alegan en su caso, porque todo lo que se diga aquí está siendo grabado y se puede usar en su contra posteriormente en un juicio oral. Le he asignado un abogado. No quiero que diga nada acerca de los hechos que se alegan en su contra.
Okay, then we'll just, it sounds like he does not want to say anything at this moment. So we can go on to the second case, which is the probation violation case. And I will let
Muy bien, habiendo escuchado que no desea decir nada acerca de esto, vamos a hablar ahora acerca del segundo caso, el de régimen probatorio.
So to let the victim know, on the new charges, I cannot hold him without bond because that would be unconstitutional. However, on the warrant for violating his probation, under state law, I can hold him without bond. And so I am going to be holding you, I'm going to first of all give you counsel to represent you for the case. Your probation revocation hearings are set on May 22nd. Oh, I need to speak slower so that the interpreter can interpret, so let me...
I understand, Your Honor.
Bueno, señor víctima, quiero que entienda una cosa, que no puedo tener al señor Sánchez preso sin derecho a fianza porque sería en contra de la Constitución, pero con respecto al cargo que tiene de la orden de aprehensión por no cumplir el régimen probatorio, él sí podrá quedar preso sin derecho a fianza. De hecho, lo voy a detener sin derecho a fianza. Le he asignado un abogado para que le represente y la audiencia preliminar está programada para el día 22 de mayo.
Yeah, and that is May 22nd at 8:30 a.m.
El 22 de mayo a las 8:30 de la mañana.
And on this case, I can hold you without bond because you violated your probation.
En este caso, usted puede quedar preso sin derecho a fianza porque no cumplió el régimen probatorio.
And I do believe that it is to protect the community.
Y creo que es necesario para el bienestar de la comunidad.
And to protect this family.
Y para proteger a esta familia.
Okay.
And Your Honor, I have a motion.
And this to seal the Form 4 as well? Okay.
Su señoría, tengo un pedimento.
I know where it is now.
Sí, voy a sellar la forma 4, ahora sé dónde está.
Okay. And save signature. I don't know if okay. I don't know if that has to change his paperwork.
I don't think so.
But I've saved it and it's been sealed.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Abogada, no sé si tenga que hacer cambios al documento de él, pero lo he cambiado y ya quedó bajo SEO. Gracias.
Okay. And thank you very much for appearing. Did you need to stay on anything else? Okay. And I'm sorry that I couldn't hear your name for the victims on this case, but you may leave if you want to.
Para las víctimas en este caso pueden desconectarse y se cierra la sesión. Your Honor, pardon the interpreter for interrupting the court. Before Mr. Sanchez walks away,
hold on. Yes.
Could the court confirm with him if he in fact wants a Spanish interpreter? Because I heard him speak English several times during this appearance. Okay.
Sir, do you want to have an interpreter for the rest of your hearings?
No.
No. Oh, you don't? Okay. Then, thank you. Apparently, he says he does not need one after all.
Copy that, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Sanchez.
May I be excused, Judge?
Number 18 is not sealed. Oh, it is not sealed after all? Okay, then let me edit that and seal it. That was, I hit OK. Okay, is it sealed now? I hit edit, I hit sealed, and then I signed it. Okay, great. Thank you. Then let's go on to the next one. Francisco Gomez, please come to the podium. Andre Jordan. Oh, I think this actually is my last one.
Your Honor, may the interpreter...
Oh, yes.
Your Honor, may the interpreter be excused?
Oh, absolutely. And thank you so much for your help.
You bet.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. And could you please state your name?
Francisco Gomez.
And your date of birth?
August 1st, 1985.
Thank you. You are being charged with 1 count of theft of means of transportation as a Class 3 felony, 1 count of unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle. I am appointing counsel to I did find that there was probable cause for these charges. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on May 22nd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing set on May 27th at 8:30. I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000.
Huh?
Okay.
Can I just say something?
Yes.
It was the vehicle was a Turo rental.
Okay.
I don't know, but I'm just saying because telling officers.
From what I read through
I have a bond for
Form 4. I'm setting a bond in the amount of $5,000, but it's a secured appearance bond. You can use a bonding company to help you.
So I could 500.
Most of them are about 10,000. Each company has their own. Usually, my understanding is that it's 10%, but each company is its own business.
So it's not cash.
But you can use a secured appearance bond. Yes, it is not cash.
Wow.
Okay, but from what I read from the Form 4, that was appropriate.
That's weird.
Okay, I'm just telling you from what I read, this is an appropriate bond. Okay, obviously, I do not know everything. This is just from what I read this moment. Of course, this is not your trial. This is.
I know. It's just,
you have the right. That's why you're getting an attorney to be able to help you with your case.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's all I have at the moment. So you can just get your paperwork and you can go. Okay. And I think that the rest are, oh no, this one's mine too. Okay. Andre Vincent Jordan, please come to the podium. Good. Okay, I still have a lot more. Okay. Thank you. Could you please state your full name?
Andre Vincent Jordan,
Thank you, and your date of birth?
August 13th, 75.
Thank you. You have a warrant for failing to show up for court, and your charges are for burglary as a Class 4 felony and burglary as a Class 6 felony, or possessing tools as a Class 6 felony. I am affirming the Public Defender's Office to represent you. You have a status conference set on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on May 27th. And I am affirming the court's bond, which is a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $500.
That was fun. Okay. Nothing I can do about it.
And that's it. So you have to just go to the left to get your paperwork.
Nice.
Lee Grant, please go to the podium. Gaby Mauricio Ozuna, please go to the chair. Hello. And can you please state your name?
Lee Grant,
And your date of birth?
1979.
That was 1979? Yeah, that's what I have. And that this is a warrant stemming from Pinal County Superior Court. If you remain in custody, well, yeah, actually, you have to remain in custody, that you would be appointed. I cannot appoint counsel from a different jurisdiction, so you'd get counsel at your next court date. You have an arraignment set on May 21st at 8:30 a.m. It is a warrant for violating your probation, and I'm just affirming their no bond post-conviction warrant. Since post-conviction, they can make it no bond, and therefore I'm affirming their bond.
Yeah.
Okay? So you have to be held without bond. All right, if you just go to your left, you'll get your paperwork. Gaby Mauricio Ozuna, please come to the podium. Anthony Brunot, please go to the chair. Thank you. Could you please state your name?
Gabby Mauricio Zuna.
All right, and you have one count. You're being charged with one count of shoplifting, the artifice, and using artifice with the intent to facilitate shoplifting as a Class 4 felony. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on May 29th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 3rd at 8:30 a.m. I am following the pretrial services recommendations that suggested to release you on your own recognizance. So you'll be able to be released on your own, on your promise to appear.
Wait, so I'm getting released?
Yes.
Okay.
Make sure that you show up for your court, because honestly, at this moment, I don't. You're lucky. I know on some of them, it was like where the pretrial services had considered OR, and then it's like got changed. So just make sure you show up for court. As long as you keep showing up for court, you're going to be able to keep coming back. Okay? Anthony Brunette, please come to the podium. And Fernando Cruz, please go to the chair. And yes, please, can you let me know what your name is?
Anthony Brunati.
Brianna, I'm sorry for mispronouncing your name. And could you please state your date of birth?
9/10/78.
Now, you have a warrant out of University Lakes Justice Court. The charges are criminal trespassing in the second degree, theft as a misdemeanor, and criminal trespassing, another criminal trespassing in the second degree. If you remain in custody, that you will be appointed counsel at your next hearing. You have an arraignment set on May 21st at 8:30 a.m. and the bond amount is $100.
Okay.
Okay, so if you just go to your left, you'll get that paperwork. Fernando Cruz, please come to the podium. Good morning. Could you please state your full name?
Fernando Alonso Cruz,
Thank you, and you have a date of birth, please?
July 9, 1993.
And that is what I have here. You are being charged with 1 count of possessing or using a dangerous drug as a Class 4 felony, 1 count of disobeying or refusing a court order as a Class, or disobeying a court order as a Class 1 misdemeanor. I am appointing counsel to represent you. Hold on, let me see which. Yeah, it's a Superior Court case. I can appoint counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on May 22nd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing set on May 27th at 8:30. And I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000.
Do I get out, so would I be able to get out today?
If you make bond.
Bond?
The bond is in the amount of $1,000. A secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000.
There's no way I can get out because I have a job.
Okay, well, if you have a job, then maybe you can make bond. Okay, you need the bonding company to make bond.
It's because I just got the job, you know.
Okay, well, you have a bond in the amount of $1,000.
11, and how long do I have to be sentenced?
It's not being sentenced. Right now, you have a bond in the amount of $1,000. If you can use a bonding company to maybe help you be able to, to be able to get out.
And then if I don't, how long do I have to be sentenced?
Then your next court date, your status conference is set on May 22nd. Your preliminary hearing is set on May 27th. So you'll have it. I've appointed counsel to represent you. They can help you answer all those, answer your questions about your actual case. But this is regarding your release conditions. I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. But you can use a bonding company to be able to get out. And so it really tends to be where you pay 10%, which would be $100 in collateral for the $1,000. And so maybe also friends and family can help you out.
No, I'm homeless at the moment.
Huh?
I'm homeless. I have the job to come.
Oh, then I'm sorry. Then yes, your next court date will be May 22nd, and you'll be transported.
What's today's date?
May 22nd. So it's basically that is 5 days from, or 6 days from now.
I have in my backpack. I have my boss's phone. He'll bail me out right away.
Okay, well then. That's great. Then maybe a detention officer can help you. I don't know if that's possible.
You can get the backpack, like my notebook?
I don't know if we have that. Thank you.
All right, so let's go to the next person. This was Fernando. Antoine Parker?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right here, that's me.
Yeah, and then Haley Houston, please go to the chair.
How you doing today?
Thank you. Fine. Now, could you please give me your full name?
Antoine Nathaniel Parker.
And your date of birth?
3/16/93.
Now, I have 2 cases here for you today, and they both have the same name and date of birth. On the first one, I have as a new case for Superior Court. You are being charged with 1 count of possessing or using a narcotic drug as a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possessing or using dangerous drugs as a Class 4 felony. I did find that there was probable cause on this case. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on May 27th at 8:30 a.m. And I am setting a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $500. On your other case, it is a probation violation case. You have a warrant out for that one. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have probation revocation hearings set on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. And you have a secured appearance bond in that case in the amount of $1,000.
All right.
All right.
You're gonna be able, when you give me the copy, it's gonna give me the copy for that probation too. Is it like the court date for that probation too?
Yes, May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. is your hearings for that date.
All right.
All right. You just go to your left, you'll get that paperwork.
Thank you.
Haley Houston, please go to the podium. Rose Baldwin, please go to the chair. Okay, and can you please state your full name?
Haley Marie Houston, 9/22/93.
Thank you. You have a warrant for violating your probation. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a probation revocation hearing set on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. And you have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Okay?
Okay.
If you do get released, be sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
So what I do, so I'm staying, right?
Well, if you can make bond, you can get
I'm gonna
released.
make one, okay.
Rose Baldwin, please go to the podium. Mohammed Mayo, please go to the chair.
Wait, Rose.
Hello.
Hello,
And can you please state your full name?
Rose Ann Baldwin,
Thank you, and your date of birth?
December 14, 1962.
Thank you. You have a warrant for failing to show up for court. Your charge is 1 count of possessing or using dangerous drugs as a class 4 felony. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on May 27th at 8:30 a.m. I am affirming the secured appearance bond that is in the amount of $500. Okay?
Okay.
All right, if you just go to the left, you'll get that paperwork. Mohammed Mayo, please go to the podium.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
Said it perfect the first time, Mayo.
Oh, Mayo, sorry.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, you have 2 cases before me. Now, one is a warrant and one is a new case. So on the new case, it is a Justice Court case out of San Marcos Justice Court. You're being charged with 1 count of resisting arrest as a misdemeanor. You have an arraignment. I'm not appointing counsel. It's a different jurisdiction. You have an arraignment set on June 3rd at 10 a.m. I'm going to be releasing you on your own recognizance on that case. However, on the Justice Court case, which is out of University Lakes Justice Court, you have a warrant, and that warrant is in the amount of $100. Will you be able to make that? Because if you can't, I would then put like an amount on the other case. But if you're going to make the $100 warrant, then I'll leave the other one OR.
It's been paid already.
Oh, you have? Okay, then I didn't want to like add, I normally would then put $50 on the other one so that you would get credit. But then I didn't want to like just make more money for you to have to pay. Okay. Then we'll just leave that in the amount of $100. Okay. All right, so then, and then on this one, out of the warrant out of University Lakes Justice Court, that is for criminal speed. I'm not appointing counsel, for that case.
Yes, ma'am.
You have an arraignment set on May 21st at 8:30. That is the $100 bond in that case. All right.
Thanks, Your Honor.
You're quite welcome. Tiffany Yenis, please come to the podium. And Christy Rodriguez, please go to the chair. Hello.
Hi, Your Honor.
Could you please state your name?
Tiffany Yenis.
Yenis. And you have 3 cases before me today. Could you please give me your date of birth?
5/26/88.
All right, and that is the same name and date of birth on all of the cases I have before me today. On your, I have the new case, well, out of, for the, Justice Court new case out of, for West McDowell Justice Court is 1 count of refusing to give your true name as a class 2 misdemeanor. If you remain in custody, you would be appointed counsel at your next hearing. Yes.
Your Honor, that's my marital name, and I proved it to the officer.
All right, that is fine. I'm explaining to you, you have a charge against you. And if you, so you have a charge against you, you can of course fight that in court. I cannot appoint counsel to represent you, so you can of course hire your own counsel and represent yourself, or just show your marital records to the prosecutor. Maybe he'll just dismiss it at your, when you go. But right now, you have a charge against you, and you'll be appointed counsel at your next court date if you remain in custody. But at this moment, for this case, I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250.
Thank you, Your Honor.
On your next, that you have 2 more cases. So on the Justice Court case out of San Marcos Justice Court, you have 1 count of driving with a suspended license. Again, if you remain in custody, you'll be appointed counsel at your next hearing. You have an arraignment on May 21st at 10 a.m. That is a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. And then on the next case, That is a justice court warrant out of House of Yampa Justice Court. That is a 1 count of driving with a suspended license as a misdemeanor. Again, if you remain in custody, you'll get counsel at that hearing, and you have an arraignment on May 21st at 8:30 a.m. That is a secured appearance bond in the amount of $675. I was just affirming the bonds. So, of course, you can, these are all secured appearance bonds, so you can use a bonding company to be able to, make this bond.
Would I be able to bond down today with that, or?
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
They're all bond amounts. If you can make bond today, you can get out
Yeah,
today.
my husband's bringing over the records and everything, so
Okay.
we should be good to go.
Well, today is not your court date, obviously, you need to do that, but
Just to
to
show,
be able to
like you
get,
said.
well, no one's going to be looking at any documents today.
No, I know.
So I'm just saying.
For the court date.
Okay, but yeah, you'll get your paperwork, those will show your court dates. I'm not sure if any of these are like conflicting court dates, so go to the court, go to different courts and say, hey, look, maybe you can take care of these things even before your next court date.
Okay.
Okay? All right, so if you just go to your left, you'll get your paperwork.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Christy Rodriguez, please go to the podium. Hello. Now you have 2 cases before me today. Can you please give me your name?
Christy Rodriguez,
And your date of birth?
12/25/93.
Thank you, and that is the name and date of birth I have for both of these cases before me. And on the new case, you're being charged with 1 count of organized retail theft merchandise as a Class 4 felony. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on May 27th at 8:30 a.m. I'm setting a secured appearance bond, in this case, in the amount of $500. You're not to initiate, actually.
Huh?
No, I was just saying, I don't know, I didn't say for you not to go back to the place, but I really should have. I'm going to add that in there. Do not return to the scene of the alleged crime. Even though it's a company victim, do not go back to that. Do not initiate contact with the alleged victim.
So what does the bond mean? Like,
Bond means that you need to make bond before you can be released.
so if I don't pay that at all, I won't get out?
Exactly, yeah.
What if I'm there like past like 5 days or something?
Then you're just in custody.
Huh?
Because you're being charged with a felony. You're actually looking at prison.
Okay.
So right now we have the next court, you have your other case, which is a warrant for violating probation. And that is, I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have the probation revocation hearings, which are set for May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. And you have the secured appearance bond, in that case, in the amount of $100. And I didn't make changes on 25, and I changed it and I signed it.
So what does that mean, the 100 and the 500?
Yes.
So what is that?
That
like?
means you have a total amount of bond in the amount of $600.
All right.
Okay, so if you want to go to the left, you can do so. Okay, you know what? Although it doesn't specifically say this, I believe that this next person is a co-defendant, so I need to change her to legal defender's office. And I've just changed it and signed that. Gracie, Kenneth, please go to the podium. And just to confirm, my understanding is that you're co-defendants. Is that accurate?
No.
With the person before you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So she can't have an attorney from the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office, and you can't have the same office. So that's why I'm changing it's not a big deal. I just wanted to make sure that you both were from the same incident. Then you need an attorney from a different department.
Okay.
All right, so can I please have your full name?
Gracie Kanyan.
Okay, and then I also have the middle names are Mona and Maria?
Yeah.
Okay, and your date of birth?
3292.
All right. Now you are being charged with 1 count of organized retail theft as a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possessing or using a narcotic drug as a Class 4 felony. I did find that probable cause I did find probable cause. I am appointing the legal defender's office to represent you. You have a status conference set on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on May 27th at 8:30 a.m. You have a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. Okay.
So I have to, so in order for me to get out, I need to pay $500?
Yes. Or if you can use a bonding company where you only have to pay a portion of that in collateral for the rest.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, and I need Canal Anderson at the podium and Alexis Rosario at the chair. Okay, sir, yes, please state your full name.
Connell Simon Faustin Anderson,
Thank you. And your date of birth?
13th of January 2005.
Thank you, and that's what I have here. And you have a new case out of Justice Court, out of University Lakes Justice Court. You are being charged with 2 counts of disorderly conduct as a class 1 misdemeanor. You have an arraignment set on June 3rd at 1:30 p.m. And I will be releasing you on your own recognizance. So you just need to make sure that you show up for court. You're basically promising that you will show up for court.
Okay.
All right? Do not return to the scene of the alleged crime. This is like I understand that it is like at a bar type of situation or like a public place. Do not go back there. They obviously do not want you there. Also, I understand that this is a sibling situation, but you are not to initiate contact with him. And I couldn't tell if you were still living together, but it also didn't seem to me like that he also was cooperating with the police. So I'm not going to say that you can't have any contact with him. It's just do not initiate contact.
Can I see if he's okay?
Okay. That's only, I'm going to say it's only if he initiates contact first. So no initiating contact. Okay? All right. So you may just go to the left and get your paperwork. Be sure to show up for court. Alexis Lynn Rosario, please go to the podium. Curtis Schroeder, please go to the chair.
Hi.
Hello, thank you. Could you please state your full name?
Alexis Lynn Rosario.
And your date of birth?
10/22/93.
Thank you. You are being charged with 1 count of criminal trespassing as a class 6 felony. I did find that there was probable cause for these charges. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on May 29th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing set on June 3rd at 8:30. Now, I'm going to be releasing you on pretrial services. So you're going to be getting an envelope, and in there it tells you like how to contact pretrial services. So basically, it's a part of probation that supervises release, supervises people who are out of custody, but making sure that they get to court. Okay? But make sure that you show up for court. Also, my release conditions are you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. Obviously, do not go back there. Do not initiate contact with the alleged victims or victims. And, main thing is also provide proof that the court, just keep your contact information updated with the court. Okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Curtis Schroeder, please go to the podium. And Mr. McCollum, please go to the chair. I think Schroeder's your last. Yeah, I think so too. And thank you. Could you please state your name?
Yeah, Curtis Bradley Schroeder.
Thank you. And your date of birth?
5/15/1991.
Thank you. And you have new charges. You have 1 count of aggravating assault as a class 5 felony, 1 count of obstructing government operations, class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of resisting arrest, passive resistance, as a class 1 misdemeanor. I did find that probable cause exists for these charges. I am appointing counsel to represent you. You have a status conference set on May 29th at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on June 3rd at 8:30 a.m. And I am going to be releasing you on your own recognizance. So this is on your promise to appear for court. So make sure that you show up for court, okay?
Yes,
Because, yes, not everybody, as you can tell, not everybody gets the opportunity to be able to just show up on their own. So show up for court, and you will get to keep showing up for court on your own.
Yes, I
Okay?
understand.
But also, part of your release conditions are you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, you are not to initiate contact with the alleged victims, and just keep your information updated with the court.
Will do.
All right. And just go to the left and get your paperwork. Okay. There. I'll get it away. And I'll, like I said, I'm going to hang out, I'll watch, and then I'll do all my household.
Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for the large calendars that requires 2 judges. My name's Steve Holding. In just a moment, I'm going to call you up, just like Judge Hunt did one at a time. I'll need your name. I'll tell you the charges you're here on. I'll appoint most of you an attorney. I'll set your next hearing date, give you location. I'll set your general release conditions. All of you will have general release conditions. They are as follows. Do not make contact with the arresting officers. Do not possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do not drive a motor vehicle without a valid license. Keep us informed as to where you're living. If you're on probation, you'll be ordered to contact your probation officer. If the charges you're here on indicate there may be a victim, I'll order you to stay away from the victim and not return to the scene of the alleged crime. At the end of your hearing, you'll get all of this in writing. At your earliest convenience, please read it. Thank you very much. No, I'll do it right here.
You want the tall?
No, I'm.
Yeah, I'm
Mr. McCollum, why don't you come on up? After Mr. McCollum is Mr. Oliver. Mr. Oliver, there's a chair right next to the door. Why don't you hop up there? Mr. McCollum? McGowan? There he is.
In fact, I told him to go to the chair.
That's right. That's right. Sir, tell me your name.
How you doing, Your Honor? Armani McGowan.
Mr. McGowan, you've got 4 different matters. The first one we have here, sir. Hold on just 2 seconds. First one we have here, sir, is armed robbery with a deadly weapon, Class 2 felony, possession of a weapon and commission of a felony, a Class 6 felony, and carrying a weapon under the age of 21, which is a misdemeanor. I've appointed you an attorney, sir. Your next hearing is the 22nd, downtown Phoenix. Bond is $100,000. The next 3 are all probation violations, sir. I've appointed you that same attorney on all 3 probation violations. You're going to have all 3 probation violations heard at the same time on the 22nd. Different location, but it is downtown Phoenix. I'll escort you from one room to another. Each one of them has a $50 bond. Also, please, sir, contact adult probation. They may have some ideas that might be helpful to you. Good luck, sir.
I have a question, Your Honor.
I may not have an answer, but go right ahead.
You said the bond, my first bond was $100,000?
Yes, sir. Secured appearance, yes.
Okay.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
All of that's in writing.
Is there a way I can reduce that bond, or is that?
Not at this time, sir. Good luck, sir. Zion, come on up, Zion. And Alexander Sosa is after Mr. Oliver. Tell me your full name, sir.
Zion Oliver.
Mr. Oliver, you have 3 different matters, all in one petition. Well, actually 5. 1 count of burglary in the 2nd degree, a Class 2 felony, 2 counts of aggravated robbery, a Class 2 felony, and 2 counts of kidnapping, a Class 2 felony. I've appointed you an attorney, sir. Your next hearing, downtown Phoenix, is the 22nd day of May. I've ordered bond in the amount of $100,000. Again, if you do post bond, do not return to the scene of the crime. Do not make contact with the alleged victim. Good luck, sir. Alexander, Mr. Sosa, and Dwayne Timms is after Alexander.
Hello, sir.
Hello. Tell me your full name, sir.
My name is Alexander Sosa, Jr.
Sir, you have 2 different petitions. The first one is a simple assault as a misdemeanor. I'm not allowed to appoint attorneys on misdemeanors. You're going to meet the judge who can. They probably won't, but they can. That's on the 22nd. That's at the Peoria Municipal Courthouse. I've set bond in the amount of $50 based upon this next matter. This next matter, sir, is aggravated domestic violence, Class 5 felony, disorderly conduct as a misdemeanor, simple assault as a misdemeanor, resisting arrest as a misdemeanor, and criminal damage as a misdemeanor. I've appointed you an attorney on that also, sir. Your next hearing date on that is also downtown Phoenix on the 22nd day of May. A bond is $10,000. Again, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime. Do not make contact with the alleged victims. Good luck, sir.
Okay. So am I ordered now? Or?
No, sir. You have two bonds, a small bond of 50 and a large bond of 10,000. Good luck.
So what can I pay to get out?
Sir, you can pay 10% on agreement with the bonding company. We have phones in the cells, and we have phones out in the waiting room. Just ask permission.
Pay the 50 or the 10?
You pay both. Good luck, sir. Mr. Timms, Dwayne, come on up, sir. And then Jenny is after Dwayne. Tell me your full name, sir.
Dwayne Timms.
Mr. Timms, good afternoon. This is narcotic drugs as a Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia as a Class 6 felony. I've appointed you an attorney, sir. Your next hearing date downtown Phoenix is the 22nd. Bond is $1,000. Good luck, sir. Ms. Romero, Jenny, come on up. And Garcia is after Romero. Good evening, or good afternoon, miss. Tell me your full name.
Jenny Romero.
Ms. Romero, this is disobeying a mandate of a court, which is usually violating an order of protection or some type of restraining order, and you do have an order of protection against you. Also, resisting arrest as a misdemeanor. I've appointed you an attorney. Your next hearing date downtown Phoenix is the 22nd. I have read the victim's impact statement. Bond is set at $1,000. Should you be released on bond, miss, do not return to the scene of the alleged crime or you will be arrested again. Do not make contact with the alleged victim. I know that's a family member, or you will be arrested again. You must not violate the order of protection or you will be arrested again, and the consequences here in this court will be a lot more severe. Good luck, miss.
Thank you.
Cecilia, Ms. Garcia. Yes, sir. Come on up, Ms. Garcia. Take your time. Come on up. Lean against that podium over there if you need help, miss. Thank you, officer. Take your time, miss.
Just walk to the podium, okay?
Okay, thank
Lean
you.
against that. Grab onto that. Hold on.
Come on, a little closer.
Okay.
Tell me your name, please, miss.
Cecilia Emma Garcia.
Ms. Garcia, this is a narcotic drug case, a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia case, a Class 6 felony. I've appointed you an attorney, miss. Your next hearing downtown Phoenix is the 29th day of May. You're being released to pretrial services. You'll be out of here in 6 hours. That officer to your left, over there, is going to hand you a whole bunch of paperwork. It's very important that you read all that paperwork because those are the rules you must obey to stay out of trouble. Show up and take care of this. Good luck, miss.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All right? You good? Richard, Rush. Mr. Rush, come on up. Good afternoon, Mr. Rush. Tell me your full name.
Richard Rush.
Mr. Rush, you have 3 probation violations. I've appointed you the same attorney on all 3. Your next hearing downtown Phoenix is the 22nd day of May. I'm releasing you on your own recognizance on all 3 of those.
Okay.
I'm also ordering you contact your probation officer. Sir, you'll be out of here in about 6 hours, about 9 o'clock tonight. When you step outside, you must, I know it's Friday night, you must contact probation. If you follow their rules and my rules, you're giving the next judge you meet 2 very good reasons to not put you in prison on the 22nd.
Okay.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Do you want to do your house calls now, Judge, or do you want to?
Oh, if you're done here, then I'll.
I have one FOJ at the end, so just do your house calls and I'll just wait right here.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge. Thank you, officers.
Okay, let's see.
I'm going to go tell Jerry, I'll be right back.
Okay, great. Then.
Thank you, Katrina.
Oh, yeah, one of these were actually, has your name on it, but it doesn't matter with me just doing that house call. Okay.
I know that, Commissioner Holden didn't make me have any house calls, just because you have to stay on, they're talking the truth too, and. Correct?
Okay, then number 5, Anthony Gerard Gutierrez, date of birth, November the 16th, 1994. Oh, sorry, it's been a little while. I haven't been here for quite a while. So the number 5, number 3, number 7, number 14, number 15, number 27, number 28, and number 29. All of these cases have not been brought into the courtroom for behavioral issues, and so I'm doing them on the record now, and I will be going to the cells and doing them at their, and I will do the initial appearances at the cells. If there are any changes, I will then come back to the FTR and make those changes on the FTR. So, going back to case number 5 on the docket, Anthony Gerard Gutierrez, date of birth, number 16, 1994. It is a municipal court case for Buckeye Municipal Court. It is 1 count of disorderly conduct, the class 1 misdemeanor. If he remains in custody, he will be appointed counsel at the next hearing, and an arraignment set on June 3rd at 2 p.m. Although he's being released on his own recognizance. On the next case, it's number 3 on the docket, Ezequiel Francisco Valenzuela, date of birth, May 5th, 1996. He has a new case out of Encanto Justice Court, or that's a Superior Court new case, though. He has 2 counts of aggravated assault, the class 3 felony, 1 count of criminal damage as a class 2 misdemeanor, probable cause. This is Judge Holding. He found probable cause on these charges. And the counsel is being appointed. Status conference is set on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and preliminary hearing set on May 27th at 8:30 a.m. Secured appearance. Oh, this actually, I did this one. But for some reason it has this name on it. Oh, I'm not sure why. Oh, you know what? Is it because when he put in his name, maybe? Because I know I did this one. Oh, it does have my name, though. All right. Well, he has a secured appearance bond. I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50,000 because DOC is supposed to put a hold on him, and I felt that it was too low, that it would be a flight risk. The next case is number 7, Nicholas Kahabaka. Date of birth, his name is Nicholas Kahabaka. Date of birth, March 5th, 1995. New case. He is being charged with 1 count of theft as a class 2 felony, 1 count of burglary in the 3rd degree as a class 4 felony, 1 count of possessing or using dangerous drugs as a class 4 felony, 1 count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for these charges. I am appointing the Public Defender's Office to represent him. He has a status conference set on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on May 27th at 8:30 a.m. And I'm setting a secured appearance bond in this case in the amount of $5,000. On the next 2 cases, the defendant's name is Rogelio Uriel Medina, with a date of birth of September the 9th, 1990. He is being charged with 1 count of possessing or using drug paraphernalia as a class 6 felony, 1 count of resisting arrest as a passive resistance as a class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of criminal trespassing in the 2nd degree as a misdemeanor, class 2 misdemeanor, 1 count of refusing to give a true name as a class 2 misdemeanor. I did find that probable cause existed for these charges. I'm appointing counsel to represent him. He has a status conference set on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a preliminary hearing set on May 27th at 8:30 a.m. And I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. On his other case, number 15 on the docket, his name again is Rogelio Uriel Medina, date of birth is September 9th, 1990. He has a warrant for violating probation. Again, I'm appointing counsel to represent him. He has probation revocation hearings on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. and a secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. On Charles Johnson, he has 3 cases on the docket, number 27, 28, and 29 on the docket. His name is Charles Earl Johnson, date of birth December 5th, 1985. He has all of them are warrants for violating his probation. I am appointing counsel to represent him in each of these cases. His probation revocation arraignment hearings are set on May 22nd at 8:30 a.m. In number 27, is secured appearance bond in the amount of $500. And number 28, again, same situation, but his bond amount is in the amount of $750. Number 29, same name, date of birth, appointing counsel, same date of for his hearings, but the amount of secured appearance bond is the amount of $2,500. Okay, and that is all of the house calls.
Fantastic.
Oh, great, thank you.
I'll do the FOJ.
Okay, and then I will let you go to that. Is there somebody who could take Steve for this house calls while he does this FOJ, or no?
Until the officer comes back, he's going to take you.
Oh, really? Okay, terrific.
And I'll say what Commissioner Holden.
And I'll leave these and I'll come back to those.
Thank you, Judge.
Oh, thank you so much. I so appreciate all your help.
No problem. Leo, I apologize. Come on up, Leo. Tell me your full name, sir.
Leo, last name Seals, S-I-L-L-S.
Mr. Seals, you're what we call an FOJ, a fugitive of justice. I saw the officer, you hand that laminated piece of paper back to the officer. Did you get a chance to read that?
Yes, sir.
Did it make any sense?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. In short, what a fugitive of justice is, another state wants you, Wisconsin. It appears that Milwaukee Superior Court issued a national warrant for your arrest. We found you. You have no charges here, but that triggers what's called extradition. Extradition is a legal process whereby one governor talks to the other, signs a bunch of paperwork, and ships you back from one state to another. Can take up to 90 days, and I set another hearing in about 10, 12 days here, so you see another judge to go over your rights also. During that period of time, that 90 days, you have a right to bond. I would set bond in the amount of $75,000. The next judge you meet is Barb Spencer. She could change that amount if she wants, up or down. There's an easy way to get back to Milwaukee if you wish. You can waive extradition and agree to go back to Milwaukee. If you waive extradition, you're waiving those rights. I'll go over those a little bit later. But if you waive, there's no bond, and Milwaukee, Wisconsin, has to come get you in less than 30 days. If they don't, we kick you loose. We don't hold you. That doesn't solve your problem in Wisconsin.
Yes,
it just gets you out of here, which means once you're out of here, you can be rearrested in Arizona, California, anywhere, everywhere, until you solve that issue in Wisconsin. What do you want to do? You want to fight extradition and stay here with a bond? Or do you want to waive extradition and go back to Wisconsin?
I'll waive it. Yes, go ahead.
Oh, no, if you got a question?
Yes, I'll waive it, because I wasn't running. I was here,
Sir?
Okay,
That's up to the Wisconsin
yes, sir,
judge.
okay. I just want to make sure, yes, sir.
No, that's up to...
I'll waive it, though, so I can handle the issue, yes, sir.
Okay, that's up to the Wisconsin
Yes, sir.
judge. All I am is to read it to you, decide, make you tell me what you want, and then set the next hearing date somewhere if we need to.
Yeah, I had made that statement because I had read the thing. It said if you figure out if you find out that I was a fugitive of justice, you can make it. It's like I was basically running or on the run.
No, I'm not saying you're on a run. All
Yes,
I'm
sir.
saying is Wisconsin wants you. They issued a warrant for your arrest, which is good everywhere in Wisconsin, but also they thought it was serious enough that they expanded it to the entire continental United States.
And when did they do that?
Well, sir, I don't have that date in front of
Okay.
me. I'll let the Wisconsin judge worry
Yes,
about
sir.
that.
Yes, sir.
But, sir, when I first came out, I asked you, had you read that document, that
Yes, sir.
laminated piece of paper? You told me yes. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Sir, do you understand you do not have to sign the waiver paperwork? You have a right to have an extradition hearing. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Sir, you want to give up your extradition rights and sign the waiver. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Sir, you have a right to hire an attorney. I cannot appoint you one because extradition is a civil matter, but you have every right to hire your own. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Sir, you have a right to demand both governors sign the extradition paperwork. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Sir, do you want to give up, and you have a right to bail. I already told you I'd set it at $75,000. Do you want?
Yes, sir.
That's if you want extradition and another hearing here, I would set bail in the amount of $75,000. You'd meet Barb Spencer, a lovely lady. I've worked with her for many years. She won't even allow me to tell you how many years, probably. Then she would review everything I did. She could change it up or down. Really doesn't matter. And you can also do extradition in front of her. Sir, you want to give up those rights and sign the extradition paperwork?
Yes, sir.
Has anyone used any force, threats, or made any promises to get you to sign the extradition paperwork?
No, sir.
Sir, have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication in the last 24 hours?
No, sir.
Are you thinking clearly right now, sir?
Yes, sir.
Sir, I will find that you're making a knowing, intelligent, voluntary waiver of your extradition rights. I'm going to ask you to follow the sheriff's instructions. They'll ask you to step up to this lovely lady. She'll have you sign some paperwork, and then you are good to go, sir.
Okay.
We will be notifying Milwaukee area, Wisconsin, very shortly.
Ready?
I got to click some boxes. I apologize.
Oh, it's okay.
It should be good now, Katrina. It should be ready now.
Oh, it's with Hunt.
That's right. Judge Hunt, I just read it to him.
Okay, so I'm gonna sign there.
I just did it for Hunt.
Then you're gonna sign one more time.
Thank you, officers. I know the calendars are big, but we tried and managed.
All right. Okay, stay there. You see it, please. What? There are no house calls?
There's one.
Oh, I just looked at the wording.
Sorry, there's one, for me, for that.
Okay. All right, good evening, everybody. This is the 5 o'clock counter. It's May 16th, 2025. First of all, I'll tell you the court orders for taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given, the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first counter of this month shall apply to all matters on this counter. When I call your name, you'll stand behind the podium, give me your name and your address. I'm going to list your release conditions, but I'm not going to tell you all of them. They will be on your paperwork, so you're responsible to understanding them and reading them. All right, and now, as a minimum, all of you will have the conditions: no drugs without a valid prescription, and don't drive without a valid driver's license. All right. For those of you who I do set a secured appearance bond, you can go to the bondsman. There are lists of bonding companies on some of the walls. If you can't find them, you can ask the officers for that information. So I understand they do collect calls. You go to a bonding company, you don't have to pull up the full amount that you would if it was a cash bond. All right. Let me hear. I see Yolanda Herrera. You don't have any Spanish speakers, I didn't notice. You didn't notice any Spanish speakers, did you? No. Okay. All right, your name and your date of birth, please.
Yolanda Leticia Herrera, 10/19/1993.
All right, you've got 3 matters before me. 2 are bench warrants. All right, let's do the first one, which is in CR 2025-113-1540. You already have an attorney on that. It's on possession of dangerous drugs, possession of narcotic drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia. Your next court date will be at 175 West Madison Street on May 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. And your judge set bond on that one, the bench one, of $1,200 secured appearance bond. In 2025-105-965, with another bench warrant on same charges, actually. You still have an attorney on that. And same court date of May 23rd. Bond was set in that one by your judge in the amount of $1,200 secured appearance bond. Now, you have a new case, 2025-120604, charges of possession of narcotic drugs, class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia. I do find probable cause in regard to those charges. Now, I do find also that you've had your initial appearance in CR 2025-113-151 on about March 25th of this year, and you committed this allegedly. I have enough evidence, probable cause to believe you committed this offense while out on release on the other charge. So pursuant to Rule 7.2B, you'll be held without bond at this time. Your court date in this one will be at 175 West Madison Street for a status conference on May 22nd at 8:30. Witness preliminary hearing will be May 27th at 8:30. And then you'll have an evidentiary hearing on May 23rd at 1:30 to determine whether bond can be set in this matter. Your lawyer will explain to you. So, and that one the dates are 5/22, 5/23, and 5/27, and the other one's is on 5/23. So you'll be three different court dates and four different times. Actually, 4 different court dates. All right, step to your left, please. Robert Entis. So your name and date of birth, please.
Robert Stephen Ensis, 9/19/1969.
9/19?
9/19/1969.
69? Okay, yes.
69.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, you have charges of possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You have a status conference on May 22nd, and a witness preliminary hearing this time set for May 27th, both at 8:30. As I said, appoint a lawyer for you. You cannot use any drugs without prescription, no alcohol, no weapons. Actually, let me double check. You're not on probation, are you?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I cannot hear you.
You're not on probation.
No, sir.
That's incorrect, so I got to make some changes on that, all right? Okay. I looked at it, I knew that was incorrect, so. All right, so anyway, in regard to this, I said I appoint a lawyer for you, and not to use any drugs without a valid prescription. So 520, staff conference 522, witness form hearing on May 27th, both at 8:30 at West Madison, 175 West Madison. Now, sir, I find that you had been on release in another felony matter in 2025-117-782, been released on about just on April 29th, 2025. So as a result of an evidentiary hearing on May 23rd at 1:30 to determine what bond could be set. So pursuant to Article 2, Section 22, and Article and Rules 7.2b, you will be held without bond at this time. Your lawyer will explain to you about the evidentiary hearing and what we're talking about why it's non-bondable. Okay?
Your Honor, I cannot hear you. I'm so sorry.
I can't hear you.
I cannot hear you.
What can?
I cannot hear you.
Oh, can I hear me?
Yeah,
okay.
I cannot hear you. I'm so sorry. I can't.
Okay. Do you need? Have you hearing problem? Or you just can hear my voice?
I don't know. I'm
okay,
not
my
able to
voice,
hear.
because I've had a call with the my voice is in full strength. Just to play it safe.
I can hear you now, but
here, take on for him, just in case. Anyone else who has a problem hearing me because my voice isn't up to snuff, please let me know. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
How's that?
Much better.
All right, very good. All right, so, sir, I appointed a lawyer for you. Your charges were possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 and Class 6. Your court dates will be 175 West Madison Street. Staff conference on May 22nd at 8:30. Witness preliminary hearing on May 27th at 8:30. Now, as I indicated, I found you out on release on CR 2025-117-782. Release on that one was on April 29th, 2025, and I find probable cause you believe you committed these offenses. So pursuant to Rule 7.2b and Article 2, Section 22 of the Arizona Constitution, the bond you'll be held without bond at this time. But you will have a hearing on May 23rd at 1:30 to determine whether bond can be set. Your lawyer will explain those things to you. At this point, no bond, but that's what the evidentiary hearing is to determine whether it stays that way. All right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. You can get your headphones for the officer, he'll take.
Your Honor, that's the battery you spoke of. That was
I can't, what?
I'm sorry, the battery you spoke of where I was found. You said I went to court. I showed up for court.
No, the issue is because you're alleged to have, I find probable cause you committed this offense while you were out on release for another felony offense.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Good question. No problem. Angelo Sanfilippo. All right, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Angelo Sanfilippo, 0919-1977.
I got to go over one thing with you, okay, first. Let me just tell you the charges. You're charged with 1 count of aggravated assault, Class 3 felony, and 2 counts of Class 4 aggravated assault, and 1 count of resisting arrest.
I can barely hear you.
Okay. I said my voice is, part of it is made because of my voice, by the way. So. Better?
Yes.
Okay. I said, I don't know if it's my voice being worse today or someone else, but let me go over a few things with you, okay? First of all, I'll go over the charges. There's a couple of different levels of felonies, but 3 counts of aggravated assault, 1 count of resisting arrest, okay? Now, one thing here, sir, according to the notes I've gotten, I guess, from pretrial services, you're going to get your own attorney?
Yeah.
Okay, let me explain something to you. Until that attorney files his or her notice of appearance, they're not on the case. So I'm appointing a lawyer for you in the meantime.
Okay.
Okay, that's why I want to explain that to you.
Thank you.
Okay, so you'll have an attorney, but if you get your own attorney, that attorney will supplant that attorney.
Yeah, if I can reach him.
I know, I'm just saying, right now you'll be covered because you have an attorney.
Thank you.
But I just want to make that as part of the record because you said you're going to hire your own attorney. Because a lot of times, I've been doing this for a long time, people say, well, I'm going to get an attorney, and then they find out how much the lawyer's charging or something. So,
Yeah.
well, maybe not, that type of thing. And so this way you're protected, all right?
Thank you.
All right, now, your next court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street, and please let me know if you're not hearing me, okay, at 8:30 in the morning, for a status conference on May 22nd at 8:30, a witness preliminary hearing on May 27th at 8:30, though that can be changed, your lawyers can explain that to you. You're not to possess or consume any alcohol, and I think, so you're also going to have charges out of city court on this, arising out of the same set of facts, okay? But I'm not dealing with, it's probably Phoenix, right?
Yeah.
And so I have nothing to say over what happens in Phoenix court. And officers, does he have a hold out of Phoenix for this charge also?
Yeah, he has,
The DUI?
Phoenix, that he already been seen on already.
Oh, yeah, and what happened on that?
$300 bond.
Okay.
So.
Okay. But I have no say over that, okay?
Right.
Okay, now, so make sure you're gonna you got a bunch of court dates, don't lose all your paperwork.
Yeah, I know.
It gets confusing. Okay?
Yeah, I gotta bond out and get a hold of my attorney and
Okay,
get everything squared away.
We also have this part, this one we gotta talk about. I will tell you this, the state is asking for a bond of $50,000 on this charge.
Wow.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna set that amount, I'm just telling you what they're asking for. I'm saying security appearance bond means you can go to a bonding company. If you couldn't hear me before, if you can't find a listing of bonding companies on the wall, ask one of the officers to give you that information.
Okay.
It can be a $10,000 security appearance bond. But, sir, if you are able to post your bond, before you're released, you're going to have an ankle bracelet put on.
Yeah, I can't afford that.
Ankle bracelet.
A $5,000 bond, I can't afford that.
Well, I'm just telling you, it'll be an ankle monitor, and if you have your lawyer will try to see if the bond can be reduced, okay? It has to be installed between 8 and 5, Monday through Friday, generally. But in a curfew with hours to be determined by your pretrial services officer, okay? Step over there, you can give the headphones to the officer.
Thank you.
Yeah. Marissa Strohmeyer. You able to hear me? I know my voice is not that strong.
A little muffling, but hard to.
I know. I got so weak.
No.
You get better now. Fine.
Do you like some water?
All right, your name and date of birth, please.
I'm sorry?
Your name and your date of birth.
Marissa Strohmeyer, August 24th, 2001.
That's a good idea. Just keep it there. If you can't hear me, put it.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. You are charged with 3 counts of aggravated assault, class 4 felonies, and 3 counts of resisting arrest, class 1 misdemeanors. I find you're not eligible for a court-appointed attorney, so you have to hire your own. But if you find you cannot afford one, you can always ask your assigned judge to appoint one for you, but no guarantees that he or she would do that. But right now, I don't find that you're eligible. for a court-appointed attorney. All right? You'll have your court date at 175 West Madison Street for a status conference on May 22nd at 8:30, and witness preliminary hearing at this time scheduled for May 27th at 8:30. In regard to this, I will tell you the state is asking for $50,000 security appearance bond. First of all, you cannot initiate contact with the alleged victim, and I'm setting bond at security appearance bond amount of $5,000, not $50,000. So if you post your bond, make sure you show up for court. If you don't, a warrant will issue, and you can lose that bond. So step to your left, please. Mandia Dell. Good afternoon, sir. Your name and your date of birth, please.
Mandela Dell, January 1st, 1992.
Did you say 1192?
Yes.
Okay, I had trouble understanding you. Okay. Sir, you are charged with one count of aggravated driving while under the influence, a Class 4 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your court dates will be 175 West Madison Street for status conference on May 22nd, and a witness preliminary hearing at this point scheduled for May 27th at 8:30 in the morning. You're not consuming any alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. And the state wants a $15,000 bond. I'm setting it, however, at $5,000 security appearance bond. If you post your bond and you don't show up, you can lose your bond and a warrant will issue.
How much was the bond?
$5,000. Okay, step to your left, please. Murphy Toledo. Okay, sir. Your name and date of birth?
Murphy Toledo, May 24, 1980.
All right, so you are charged with aggravated assault and resisting arrest. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You'll be at 175 West Madison Street for a status conference on May 22nd at 8:30, and the witness preliminary hearing at this time scheduled for May 27th at 8:30. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim. No alcohol. All right, and bond for you is set in the amount of $2,500. I will tell you the state was recommending a bond of $25,000 bond. So, but I'm setting bond for you in the amount of $2,500. All right, step to your left, please. Corey Fleck. So your name and date of birth, please.
Corey Ray Fleck, December 22nd, 1990.
All right, so you have two matters before me. And initially, you'll be in two different courts, two different lawyers, but they'll probably combine into one, all right? First one is in 2025-100254. You're here on a probation violation, or probation for possession of dangerous drugs, it looks like, a Class 4 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you on this one. You'll have your probation revocation arraignment hearing on May 22nd at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson. You're alleged to have violated term number 1. If you get out, you must contact your probation officer within 72 hours, and these release conditions will apply to both cases. No weapons, no possession or consumption of any alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. And bond is set in that one in the amount of $250 security appearance bond. In regard to the new case, it's 2000, and you're alleged to have violated term 1. In regard to the new case, 2025-120623, you got 3 counts of shoplift with an artifice with intent to facilitate shoplift with the use of an artifice, Class 4 felonies. I'm putting a lawyer for you on that, but it'll eventually be the same lawyer. And this one will be at 175. Let me just actually double check something here. talk to your lawyers, make sure they know about, they're aware of it, aware of this, because your court date for this will be at the same time as the other one, a different building. So wherever they take you, make sure they know you got the other case, the probation violation or the shoplifting charges, okay? May 22nd at 8:30 at 175 West Madison, okay?
Okay.
That's for the status conference and witness film hearing on May 27th, okay? So they happen to be scheduled at the same time. I can't change that. Same release conditions as I said on the other one, but this one will be a security appearance bond set in the amount of $1,000. So your total bond will be $1,250, all right? But make sure you get out, contact your probation officer promptly. All right, David Kosak? David Kosak, K-O-S-A-C.
David. Oh, there, Your Honor.
All right.
So your name and date of birth, please.
Sure. David Kozak, 1992. Oh, 7/13/1992. Excuse me.
Okay. All right, so you've got 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, 1 count of unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, 2 counts of threatening or intimidating, 2 counts of disorderly conduct, 1 count of reckless driving. All right, I am appointing a lawyer for you. You'll be at 175 West Mass Street at 8:30 for a status conference on May 22nd. At this point, there'll be a preliminary hearing scheduled on May 27th. That could change, but your lawyer will explain that to you. All right. Second here. You're not to possess any weapons. You're not to initiate contact with any alleged victims. Bond is set in the amount of $25,000 security appearance bond. Step your luck, please.
Okay.
Manny Amin. Nothing you
Figured that would happen.
Mr. Amin. It's got like an orange shirt with white stripes on the top. All right, sir, your name and your date of birth, please.
August 7, 1991.
All right, sir, you have a total of 4 probation violations. Okay, let me explain something. You're going to have the same court date for all of them, and you have the same attorney. So I'm not going to repeat myself for them. Okay, obviously, if you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. No weapons, no drugs, no valid prescription, no alcohol, no possession or consumption of alcohol. All right, let's start with 2023 122414. And yeah, you're on probation for possession of dangerous drugs, and all of them you're alleged to have violated terms 4 and 5. Okay. Your court date will be May 22nd, 8:30 for revocation arraignment hearing at 201 West Jefferson. Now on 2023 122414. Another judge set bond for you in the amount of $750, security appearance bond. In CR 2022-108714, you're on probation for possession of drug paraphernalia. Bond was set at $250. In 2022-030372, your bond was set amount of $250. And in CR 2024-1529791, bond was set amount of $500. The last 3, I know you're on probation for possession of drug paraphernalia. The other one, I was possession of dangerous drugs, but the same terms for all 4 of them with the different bonds. So your total bond is, like my arithmetic is correct, $1,750. All right, but there's a strict requirement. You have to contact the probation officer within 72 hours release. All right, step to your left, please. All right, Teresa Peralta. All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Teresa Prieto, February 28, 1992.
All right, Ms. Prieto, you have two cases before me. One is a new charge, possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You likewise will be at 175 West Madison Street on May 22nd at 8:30, and a witness upon hearing on May 27th at 8:30. If you get out, contact your probation officer in 72 hours. No weapons, no alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. Bond on that is set in the amount of $250. Now, in your probation violation, it's on a Class 4 felony, possession of narcotic drugs, you're alleged to violate terms 3 and 5. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Likewise, I told another gentleman, this is scheduled for probation revocation arraignment hearing at the same time on May 22nd at 8:30 at a different building, 201 West Jefferson. Talk to your lawyers about that because ultimately it can be combined.
Okay.
Bond on that was set by another judge, the amount of $750. The same conditions about contact your probation officer, about alcohol, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. Step to your left, please.
Right? Oh.
Teresa Prieto? I'm sorry, I meant Andres Hernandez, I'm sorry. Wait for the 8 o'clock calendar.
I know.
I have another bottle of water. And he's wearing a black, it looks like a black shirt, t-shirt.
Which one?
Andres Hernandez.
Hernandez. Movie cap?
Thanks. Pardon. All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
My family given name is Colin Carey Valentine Colin Smith. My name given to me on the day I was born was my dad's legal name. It's Andres Ramos Hernandez III in all caps. It's I have a durable power of attorney over.
Is your date of birth 5571?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you got two matters before me. And this court is not an issue to discuss whether you're contesting jurisdiction of the court.
Pardon? I couldn't hear you,
in the
sir.
past, I think you were contesting jurisdiction.
Yeah, I do need to challenge it based on my status.
Okay, I'm just telling you, that's not for this particular court. This court is here for initial appearances. All right? So the first, you have two matters. One is the child support arrest warrant. And you do, the next court will be at 201 West Jefferson on May 20th at 10 o'clock in the morning. And you have a cash purge of $576.
I couldn't hear you again. I'm
$576 cash purge, because that's the amount that court ordered. And this, all right, I think that's back from 2019.
Yeah, they've never sent me the bill, and I've never received the 1099-B or OID.
Well, that's something
I haven't even been able to file my own taxes due to that fraudulent.
Okay, well, that's something you'll talk about in family court.
Well, I just need to get it on record, Your Honor.
That's fine. It's not a court of record necessarily.
Oh, it's just not being recorded?
What I'm just saying is we'll talk to you when you go to family court on May 20th, and the issues you want to bring up.
But is this being recorded right now, sir?
Well, it's being recorded.
Okay, that's different. All. I just need to get it documented.
Okay, now you have a warrant out of the University of Lakes Justice Court, driving while license suspended, revoked, or canceled, and failure to show driver's license or ID.
Yep.
Let me just.
That's the same thing, Your Honor.
Okay, I know, that's what I said.
Driver's license is a title of nobility, which is unconstitutional, and I could serve 3 years for that, so I can't.
Under the universal commercial.
Yep, exactly. I'm not a commercial citizen, Your Honor.
I know, you're saying.
I have all the documentation.
I'm talking.
It's all notarized.
You're saying it's based on the UCC, right?
No, I don't use UCC codes.
Okay.
You guys do. You guys got to follow the UCC.
No, I'm sorry, we're not going to argue about that.
It's okay. At least we're getting it on record.
All right, it's fine. And let me just double check one thing here. This warrant is back from August 16th.
Yeah, it's past 3 years
Sir,
too. Again, IRS fraud.
Okay, sir.
I'm just bringing it to your attention, sir,
You
so you
brought
have
it
the
to my
opportunity to
attention,
now
so
uphold your oath. If you
I-
took
I
an
got-
oath to the
I'm sorry.
Constitution, Your Honor, now you have an opportunity to uphold your oath.
And if you want to speak over me, that's your decision. This being back from August
Not
15th,
exactly, you're kind of doing it to me.
Appointing a lawyer for you.
I don't need a lawyer, I just said I have a durable power of attorney over my all caps in Majid.
A bond set amount of $250.
I hope you took an oath too there, brother.
All right, next case.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you.
Jennifer Woodward. All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Jennifer Woodard, 11381.
Okay, I have to, you're on probation for a class 1 misdemeanor. Let me just, so as a result, I got to change one thing for you. All right. For, your warrant is from 2016.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So it doesn't mean, let's say you were on, I don't remember how many years it was offhand without looking. Let's just say it was for 3 years. If you're on a warrant, I'm just going to give you the benefit of the doubt. Little information. Your lawyer will explain this to you. Let's say you're on probation, say for 3 years, from 2016. If a person is on a bench warrant status, it doesn't end in 2019. It's what's called tolled, so it
Right.
continues going on. Okay?
Right.
But your lawyer will explain that to you. I'm just giving you this a little courtesy, okay? I got to change one thing for you, though. Because I'm not saying you necessarily can't hold a weapon, because it's a misdemeanor, so that's why I'm changing that, okay?
Thank you.
Let's see if... you can have your revocation arraignment hearing at 201 West Jefferson on May 22nd at 8:30, appointing a lawyer for you. You're alleged to have violated terms 6, 7, 15, and 17. You can't possess any alcohol. Get out, contact your probation officer. Well, you don't know who it is. It's going to be someone a whole lot different back then, most likely, within 72 hours. And a bond was set by another judge in the amount of $500.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
$500 security appearance bond.
Thank you.
Even though it's so old, I'm not changing the amount.
That's okay.
I'm leaving it as the amount set back.
Thank you, Your
then.
Honor.
All right, step over there. Richard Bandon, or Bandine? Bandin. B-A-N-D-I-N.
Back.
You need to say your name and date of birth, please.
Richard Bandon, 11/10/64.
Excellent, okay. You can hear me fine with that?
Yes, sir.
Good. All right, sir, you're here on a probation violation. On probation for possession of dangerous drugs, you're alleged to have violated terms 3 and 5. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You'll have your revocation arraignment hearing on 201 West Jefferson on May 22nd at 8:30. I said appoint a lawyer for you, alleged to violate terms 3 and 5. If you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. Not to possess any weapons. You can't possess or consume any alcohol and no drugs without a valid prescription. Bond was set by another judge in the amount of $500. Okay, so you're alleged to violate terms 3 and 5. Step to your left, please.
Okay.
Stone for not. Could someone move the headphone? Thank you. All right.
How's it going today, sir?
Okay, I think we got my hearing back. All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Stone Fernandez, 030995.
Okay, sir, you got an arrest warrant back from November 9th of 2021.
What, 21?
The charge of discharging a firearm within the city limits, a Class 6 felony. I appoint a lawyer for you. You'll be at 175 West Madison for a court date at 8:30 in the morning, status conference on May 22nd, and witness preliminary hearing on May 27th. You can't possess any weapons, and bond was set amount. I'm keeping the bond amount on the warrant at $500, security appearance bond. So you post a bond, make sure you show up for court.
Great.
All right, step to your left, please. Corey Cheeks. Sir, if you want to lean on the podium, you feel welcome to. It won't be disrespectful. I want to make sure you're okay. Okay?
Thank you.
All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Corey Donnell Cheeks, 12/20/69.
Okay, sir. You have a warrant at a Superior Court on possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of narcotic drugs, possession of dangerous drugs. You already have a lawyer appointed on the case. You can be back in court at 175 West Master Street at 8:30 in the morning for a status conference on May 22nd. Witness preliminary hearing is set for May 27th. Your judge said bond the amount of $500. You can talk to your lawyer about seeing if the back can be reduced. But at this point, that's what the bond is. All right, step to your left, please. Javier Pina.
Javier Pina, July 17, 2003.
You got 4 matters before me. 3 of them are probation violations, and I'm appointing a lawyer for you on each of one of the probation violations, and it'll be the same date for all of them on the probation violations. The new case will be a different place, and it'll initially be a second lawyer, but they'll put them all together for you, okay? So let's just talk about the probation violations. For all of them, you're alleged to have violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15. And all 4 of your cases, you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours release. You can't possess any or consume any alcohol, can't possess any firearm, weapons, and no drugs without a valid prescription. Now, in regard to, it looks like you're on probation for possession of drug paraphernalia for all 3, I believe, if I can read my writing. Probations are 2024 145925. Bond was set in the amount of $100, secured appearance bond. In 2024 133788, bond was set in the amount of $50, secured appearance bond. And finally, in 2022 117969, bond was set in the amount of $100. That's $250 for that. Now you have a new case of possession of dangerous drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia, class 4 and class 6. I'm appointing a lawyer for you on that. Likewise, you have your status conference on May 22nd, 8:30. That's why, to let your lawyer know you have all things going down so they don't issue a warrant in the other court. And the preliminary hearing is set for May 27th at 8:30. Same release conditions, the bond will be the amount of $500. So your total bond is, hopefully my arithmetic, add these things up correctly, $750, I believe, security appearance bond. Okay?
So the 750 is my total bond?
Total bond. I said if I'm adding it up correctly.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
Yeah,
You'll add it up.
I just wanted to make sure.
No, I wish nothing's absolutely certain. Just look at all your paperwork, all the things. Remember, it's 2 different places.
Yes, Your Honor.
So if you post your bond, make sure you contact the probation officer within 72 hours.
Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Blake, Ashi? What's that? OSU? Ashi? Ashi, probably? Okay, so your name and date of birth, please.
My name's Osu Blake. Was born May 8th, 2004.
All right, so you're here on a probation violation.
Yeah.
Looks like you're on probation for discharging a firearm within the city limits. You're alleged to have violated terms 2, 3, and 5. I'm appointing a lawyer for you.
Okay.
And if you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. No alcohol, no weapons, and no drugs without a valid prescription. Bond is set in the amount of $100, security appearance bond. But make sure you show up. If you can post your bond and contact your probation officer. Step to your left, please.
Okay.
Brittany Yerke. All right, your name and date of birth, please.
Brittany Yerke, 12/8/89.
All right, you got a warrant out of the Surprise City Court. The address will be on your paperwork. Possession of drug paraphernalia and criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, class 1 and class 3 misdemeanors. appointing a lawyer for you. One will be appointed for you at your next court date. You can't return to scene of alleged crime or initiate contact with any alleged complainant or witness. No drugs without a valid prescription. Bond is set as $100 security appearance bond. If you do there on May 20th at 1:30, in Surprise. All right, step to your left, please. Bradley, Brian, I mean, sorry. All right, so your name and date of birth, please.
Bradley Bryant.
Louder, please.
Bradley Bryant, September 17, 2002.
Are you charged with, just give me 1 second. Okay. All right. Okay, you've got a warrant out of the Peoria City Court. Give me 1 second in regard to this. Anyway, it's, I think it's domestic violence charges of disorderly conduct and theft. A lawyer will be appointed for you at your next court date. You'll be at Peoria City Court. The address will be on your paperwork. It's May 20th at 9 o'clock in the morning. You cannot initiate contact with any alleged victim or victims. Bond is set in the security appearance bond amount of $100. Step to your left, please. John Bliss. Your name and date of birth, please.
John Bliss, March 12, 1977.
So you've got a total of 5 matters before me, 4 more probation violations, so I'm putting a lawyer for you on each one. Release conditions will be the same, and including no alcohol, possession or concealment, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. If you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release, and your revocation arraignment hearing will be May 22nd at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson. All right? So let's just talk about your probation violations. You're alleged to have violated terms 3 and 5 on all of them. In regard to, in fact, in 2024, 115675, you're on probation for possession of drug paraphernalia. In 2020, 13266, you're on probation for possession of drug paraphernalia. In 2020, 1441424, you're on probation for criminal possession of forgery device. And in 2020, 1400656, you're on probation for possession of drug paraphernalia. On all four of them, bond was set, on each one, a bond was set in the amount of $250, so it's $1,000. It's the same release conditions for all 4, except for the criminal possession of forgery device. You cannot initiate contact with the original victim of the case, the person with his credit card. All right. Now your new case, possession of drug paraphernalia and possession of dangerous drugs. That's in 2025 120599. I'm appointing a lawyer for you on that one also. And that one, you'll be in two different places initially, so let your lawyer know so there's not a warrant from the other place, because you only can be in one place at the same time. At 175 West Madison, which is different than the other one, for status conference on May 22nd, 8:30, same time as a witness, assuming probation violation revocation hearing is, and a witness preliminary hearing on May 27th at 8:30. Same release conditions to bond on that one is $150, so total about $1,150. All right, step to your left, please. All right, make sure you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Valerie Balboa. Good name and date of birth.
Valerie Balboa, 8/23/93.
All right, you've got new cases of possession of narcotic drugs, class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, class 6 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Don't lose your paperwork because you're due at 175 West Madison Street at 8:30 in the morning for a status conference on May 29th. Witness preliminary hearing on June 3rd. No drugs without a valid prescription. You'll be released in a few hours to pretrial services. You'll get a packet. You'll be responsible for reading it because you have to abide by their conditions and you have to do drug testing. So if you don't do those things, a warrant will issue. Okay? All right. So make sure you show up for court. All right. So it takes a few hours to process it, though. All right. Step to your left, please. Tyrone McKinley. Good evening, sir. Your name and date of birth, please.
My name? Tyrone Deontay McKinley, 42781.
Okay, so you're charged with possession of narcotic drugs, possession of dangerous drugs, class 4 felonies, appointing a lawyer for you. Likewise, keep your paperwork so you don't forget this. You'll be at 175 West Madison on May 29th at 8:30 for a status conference. Witness preliminary hearing on June 3rd at 8:30. Likewise, you'll be out in a few hours because I'm releasing you to pretrial services and drug testing. You have to contact them, make sure you abide by their conditions, and number 2, make sure that you will get drug testing or else you are going to issue. But there'll be paperwork, make sure you read that.
All right, thank you.
Derek Smith.
Good evening, Your Honor.
Your name and date of birth, please.
Derek Smith, 6/29/1985.
All right, so you got the charge of possession of dangerous drugs, class 4 felony. Appointing a lawyer for you. Likewise, you'll be at 175 West Madison on May 29th at 8:30 and witness preliminary hearing on June 3rd. Same thing. You'll be released in a few hours. Contact pretrial services. Read the packet carefully. You have to abide by their conditions and do drug testing. If you don't, a warrant will issue. All right, step to your left, please. I hope I pronounced your name, Shakayla Rogers. How'd I do with your name?
Shaquela Rogers, September 12th, 1991.
Well, I guess I nailed it then, okay? Shakayla, okay. All right. You have a new charge of driving a license, suspend, revoke, or cancel the class 1 misdemeanor. I cannot appoint a lawyer for you. You'll be at the Encanto Justice Court. The address will be on your paperwork, June 5th at 1:30. Don't drive unless you have a valid driver's license. I know I don't know if you're being held for anything else. What the other ones, yeah?
I missed my court because I
know. I'm just, let me explain something to you. Officer, did you have any other holds for any other courts?
She had Phoenix Court.
Did she already been there?
Yeah, she.
And what happened there?
I
Did they set a
believe
bond?
I have to go bring my license.
Yeah, no, hold on a second. Did they set a bond?
It says 300,
So bond was set, right? That's the key thing. Make sure you get your license and clear up all these things. Show up for all your court dates, because on this one, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. So if you're still in custody, if you haven't posted a bond on the other one, you got to make sure they know about it, that you're in custody, you know what I mean? And if they don't,
Okay.
because if I'm releasing you, they don't necessarily transport you to any other courts.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? All right.
So
Be smart. If you post your bond, make sure you show for all your courts.
Thank you.
Don't lose your paperwork, okay? All right, step to your left, please. Gabrielle Santillana. Yes, so your name and date of birth, please.
Gabriel Santillana, 11475.
All right, sir. You are charged with 2 Class 4 felonies, possession of narcotic drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia, and a Class 6 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Keep your paperwork. It'll be at 175 West Madison Street on May 29th at 8:30, and the witness form hearing on June 3rd at 8:30 in the morning. No drugs without a valid prescription. You'll be out within a few hours. You'll be released for pretrial services, but you got to abide by their conditions and do drug testing. If you don't, you'll have a warrant. You'll read the paperwork carefully so you know how to contact them and be in compliance. All right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Step to your left, please. Cassandra Doolittle.
Hello.
Your name and date of birth, please.
Cassandra Doolittle, 1/14/1987.
All right. You're charged in the El Mirage City Court. The address will be on your paperwork. Charged with domestic violence charges of disorderly conduct and assault. A lawyer will be appointed for you at the next court date, which will be June 3rd at 8 o'clock in the morning. Don't be late. You can't initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims, and I said you'll be released on your own recognizance, so you'll be out in a few hours.
Okay, sounds good. I appreciate it.
Christopher Alvarez.
Christopher Alvarez, 03/19/2005.
319?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're charged with unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, Class 5 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You'll be at 175 West Madison Street on May 29th at 8:30, and the witness hearing on June 3rd at 8:30. So I actually gave you a break because I'm going to release you on your own recognizance instead of saying a bond, which normally one might say in this case, reading everything, putting everything together. All right, so you don't mess up. Make sure you show up for court.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Thank you, Your Honor.
No, Alberto Rodriguez Rosario. Oh, that's a house call. What's the reason it's a house call? Oh, combative. Oh, I see. He's isolated. See, it doesn't say. All right, since he's combative, he's charged with assault and disorderly conduct. A lawyer will be appointed for him in the next court date. His next court date will be at the West Mesa Justice Court on June 3rd at 8:30. I'm going to release him on his own recognizance, but he can now return to the scene of the alleged crime. He's not to initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. No drugs without a valid prescription. He may return one time to the scene of the alleged crime with a police officer on a civil standby to pick up your personal effects. He also can return to the scene of the alleged crime and or initiate contact with the alleged victim with prior written permission of the alleged victim. Okay. All right, that's it for this calendar.
Zero. Hi, Christian. Okay, then let's do Willanda first. All right, so Mr. Willanda, I have a petition to revoke your probation.
Bwana Wironja, kuna amri ya ombi la kusimamisha probation yako.
The allegations are that on April 24th and May 1st and 2nd, you failed to report to adult probation.
Inasemekana ya kwamba tarehe 24 tarehe za mwezi wa 4, tarehe 2 na tarehe 1 mwezi wa 5 haukuenda kuonana na probation kama ulivyokuwa unatakiwa.
On March 14th, you failed to participate in treatment as directed.
Na tarehe 14 za mwezi wa tatu haukuenda kwa masomo ulikuwa unatakiwa kuenda.
On April 27th and May 15th, you had unapproved contact with the victim.
Kwa tarehe 27 na tarehe 15 huu mwezi 27 za mwezi wa 4 uliwasiliana na muathirika bila ruhusa.
On May 15th, you failed to abide by an order of protection.
Tarehe 15 mwezi wa 5 ulikiuka amri dhidi ya ulinzi.
And on May 1st, you failed to attend the review hearing at the court.
Na tarehe 1 mwezi wa 5 haukufika mahakamani kama ulivyokuwa unatakiwa.
So I'm going to enter a denial of those allegations, like a not guilty.
Kwa sahihi wataamua wataingiza ya kwamba haujakutwa na haya mashtaka.
I'm going to reappoint a public defender to represent you.
Unaenda kupewa wakili wa bure wa serikali atakaye kusimamia katika mashtaka haya.
And I'm going to remind you, you're not to have any contact with Miss Harvey or return to her residence.
Na kukumbusha kwamba hauruhusiwi kuongea na Bi Harvey, hata hauruhusiwi kwenda kwa makazi yake.
And I'm going to hold you on a $5,000 bond, and your next court date will be June 4th at 1:30.
Umewekewa dhamana ya $5,000 na utarudia ndani ya mahakama tarehe 4 mwezi wa 6.
And that's it, sir.
Ndio hayo kwa leo.
Leo?
Okay.
All right. All right, thank you. All right, thank you, Christian. You can be excused. We're done, Mr. Wilconda.
Thank you. Umemaliza tu, enda zako. Hautaachiliwa. Kwa heri.
Sawa sawa.
Have the door downstairs, please. And then, Bean.
All right, what's your name, sir?
Jared Andrew Bean.
All right, looks like I have a warrant for Mr. Bean's arrest from a failure to appear for initial appearance back in March of, from a case from March 2023, dangerous drug possession, 2 counts of narcotic drug possession, and drug paraphernalia. Counsel, it looks like he already has a bond, so do you object to the state's $500 suggestion?
No, Judge, he's not been able to pay that, so I guess we can just impose another bond so he starts getting credit on the warrant case.
Okay, so I will appoint the public defender, no alcohol or illegal drugs, $500 bond, pretrial services if posted, and the arraignment for Mr. Bean will be May 23rd at 1:30. That is it, I think, for Mr. Bean. Thank you.
And Your Honor, on the next one, if it's okay, we waive reading.
Yep.
Thank you.
All right, what's your name, sir?
Ourselves.
All right, we've got a warrant for you out of New Mexico, and it looks like it is a no bond warrant. So I will appoint the legal defender to represent Mr. Sells and set it for a fugitive hearing on May 21st at 2:30. Hold him without a bond, and I think that's all we have for him. So, all right, that's it, sir. All right, now I'll do a little misdemeanoring before we get back to you.
Sure. May I be briefly excused, Judge?
Yeah. Officer.
Thank you.
Deputy, if you want to leave, you're welcome to. Wait. Okay, okay. Okay. And then should I I think I'm gonna dismiss Davis. You're not getting a call back on that one. Yeah. You won't. I'm not, well, I can wait. As long as you're here, we can wait. Okay. All right. Well, here, I'll give you the paperwork for it, Jackie, and then just see. I'm not signing it yet. Oops. What's your name? You guys, she's muted. Thank you.
Angel Marita.
All right. You have a warrant out of South Tucson for criminal trespass. So I am going to order you not to go back to that location and come back to court in South Tucson on May 27th, 10 a.m. for a warrant will issue for your arrest. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Then you're released.
Those are fells. Out the door, go sit back in the front with the females. Sanchez, Marcus. Yeah. Put this in. So.
All right. Second. What's your name, sir?
Marcus Sanchez, Your Honor.
All right. You're charged with driving under the influence, minor in possession of alcohol in your car. It looks like, and 2 counts of violation of a court order. I don't have any probable cause statement on that. So I am going to order you not to drive without a valid license, no alcohol or illegal drugs, comply with all court orders. No PC statement. And I am going to release you on your promise to appear in justice court on May 27th at 8:30, or a warrant will issue for your arrest. You understand?
All right.
All right. And you're released with those conditions.
Thank you, Your Honor. Wait, so I'll be released on May 27th?
No, you'll be released and you got to come to court on May 27th, or a warrant will issue for you.
Oh, thank you.
They'll
Thank
give you
you,
the
Your Honor.
paperwork, okay?
And the paperwork will have all of my conditions of what not to do?
Yep.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor. And when do I be released?
Dr. McHale.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. Out the door downstairs. You have a good night. Downey, Kayla.
I don't see any victims on here, do you?
Is this?
Yeah.
Back to.
All right. What's your name, ma'am?
Kayla Downey.
There's 3 counts of domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and the victims called, but I don't see them on Zoom. So let me just ask my clerk. Did they say? I know they were talking to you? Did they want contact and no return? Is that because that's what they told the pre-trial? Okay, all right, and that's what pre-trial. They told pre-trial too. So, ma'am, I'm going to release you, but you can't go back to the victim's residence, okay? They said they wanted contact, but they didn't want you to return and commit no acts of domestic violence, all right? And your next court date is going to be June 16th at 9:30 in city court. So that's when you need to go to court, okay?
Okay, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
Okay. All right. You're released then.
Thank you.
Yes, Doctor. It does not. Don't put his hand the way it's being done. Yes, it is. Yeah. Does.
What's your name, sir?
Angel Lopez.
Oops. All right, Mr. Lopez, you are charged with domestic violence, criminal damage. I am going to order you not to commit any acts of domestic violence and order you not to have any contact with Fernanda Lopez and not to return to her residence. You comply with that?
Yes.
All right, and then no acts of domestic violence, and you need to come back to court June 17th at 1:30, or a warrant will issue for your arrest. You understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, then you're released.
Thank you. I have to go to walk down the stairs. Lopez Francisco.
Did we skip Mr. Encinas for a while, or?
He refused to appear before the judge.
All right, what's your name, sir?
Francisco Enrique Lopez.
All right, Mr. Lopez, you're charged with domestic violence assault, domestic violence disorderly conduct. If I release you, you're not to have any contact with Miss Casado and not return to where she is living. Do you understand that?
Yes.
No acts of domestic violence, no alcohol or illegal drugs, and your next court date will be June 17th at 1:30, and if you don't appear, a warrant will issue for your arrest. You understand?
Yes.
All right, I'll release you on those conditions then.
Thank you.
All right.
I'll see them, Jeff. This time.
Sorry, Jim. Screwed up that one. It ends me on that one. All right, what's your name, sir?
Chess Salcido.
Oh. All right. All right, Mr. Salcido, I'm seeing you on a bunch of misdemeanors. You have a reckless burning, a criminal trespass, a drug paraphernalia, failures to appear on criminal trespasses and drug paraphernalia. So I'm going to order you not to go back to the incident locations, no alcohol or illegal drugs. I'm going to release you on these and give you a public defender, and that way they can follow along with what's happening for your felony. And we're going to set it for July 18th at 9 o'clock. And if you want to be seen sooner on these, your public defender can take care of that, okay?
Okay.
Well,
Thank you. I'll be right upstairs.
did Mr. Phillips not want to see me either?
We're getting him right now. He's coming right now. No, over here. Coach, over there. Thank you. Yeah, that's his turn.
What's your name, sir?
Human Phillips.
All right, Mr. Phillips, I've got charges for you of failure to appear on disorderly conduct, domestic violence, drug paraphernalia, assault, domestic violence, disorderly conduct, domestic violence, theft, shoplifting. So I am going to appoint the city public defender to represent you. Order you not to go back to any of the incident locations, no act of domestic violence, no alcohol or illegal drugs. And your next court date will be May 28th at 1:30. I'm holding you on a $1,000 bond. And that is it, sir. Your public defender will be out to talk to you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. Way line up.
What's your name?
Lionel Way.
All right, Mr. Way, you are charged with domestic violence assault, 2 counts of domestic violence, disorderly conduct. You, if I release you, you're not to have any contact with Christine Richards or her child. You understand?
Yes. The second.
No return to her residence, no alcohol or illegal drugs. Do you have any guns?
I do, but they're not.
Where
They're
are
at the
they?
house.
Where are they?
They're at the house. Her house. Just one.
So no guns while the case is pending, okay?
No problem.
And no return to her house and no contact with her or the child. And I've changed my mind. I'm going to release you, but you need to come back to court on June 17th at 1:30 or a warrant will issue for your arrest. You understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, then you're.
Thank you. All right, there, miss.
What's your name? All right, you have new count of indecent exposure, criminal trespass, and then failures to appear on 2 counts of criminal trespass from May 10th. So I'm going to order you not to go back to any of the incident locations. You understand?
Yeah.
You need to come back to court May 29th at 2 o'clock or a warrant will issue for your arrest. All right?
Okay.
All right, you're released then.
Thank you. You behave yourself down there? Take a seat down there. Elvin. Hold up. They're gonna know it's happening right now. The guy's going to the machine. Alright. Mark open.
What's your name?
Crystal and Townsend.
All right. The felony you are charged with is criminal littering. And I am going to appoint the public defender to represent you and order you not to consume any illegal drugs or alcohol. And I'm going to release you to pretrial services, so you need to report to them. And the preliminary hearing will be June 5th at 1:30. So report to pretrial and come to court. Then, Miss Townsend, you have 2 counts of cruelty or neglect of animals and a criminal trespass. So I'm going to order you not to return to the incident location and no alcohol or illegal drugs. And you need to come back to Justice Court on May 27th at 1 p.m. No, I'm sorry, at 8:30 a.m. or a warrant will issue for your arrest. So that one you don't have a lawyer, so you need to get yourself back here, okay?
Okay.
All right. She's released. What?
Jan was asking if Mr. Bean's bonds are cash or secured, because both the boxes are checked.
Oh. Well,
Either or?
either or. I don't remember checking any boxes, but I thought if we didn't check them, they were all cash and secured. Cash or secured.
So share. Right there.
All right. What's your name, sir?
Good evening, Your Honor. Andrew Kenny Thompson.
All right, Mr. Thompson, it looks like I'm seeing you on a warrant out of Pima County Superior Court for 2 counts of disorderly conduct with a weapon from May 4th of this year. And the state is asking for a $25,000 bond, but it looks like he would be eligible for a no bond hold, counsel. So you agree with the no bond?
I agree, Judge, but I just want to note something. It looks like Mr. Thompson was sentenced to got a suspended sentence to probation this morning and was arrested in the courthouse. One thing I don't understand is when the pre-sentence report was prepared, the offense date in this new offense is it's May the 4th. So it's interesting. I don't know why it didn't show up on the pre-sentence report, but that is just something I wanted to know. Maybe it was confidential. I don't have that information. But Judge, it looks like at least on his last felony case, he has a good history of appearing in court. So I know the court's policy on the no bond requests, it has to be exactly. But even that there is some evidence of compliance, Judge, we ask that you consider a $10,000 bond. But I kind of think I know what's going to happen. So
Okay. Yeah. I mean, if the Constitution requires me to hold him without a bond, to me, the only way I cannot do that is if everybody agrees to a bond as opposed to a no bond. So, given that, I assume you'll agree to the 25,000.
Yes, Judge.
Okay. All right. So, the state is asking, I will appoint the public defender, no return to the incident location, no contact with the victims, no firearms or other weapons, no alcohol or illegal drugs, $25,000 bond, pretrial services if posted, and the preliminary hearing will be May 27th at 1:30. All right, ready, Denisa?
Yes, ready, Your Honor. Hi.
All right, what's your name, sir?
¿Cuál es su nombre, señor?
Mario.
Mario.
All
¿Cómo?
right. Sir, I am seeing you on a warrant out of Superior Court for failure to appear for initial appearance on a charge of narcotic drugs possession from January of 2023.
Señor, tengo una orden de aprehensión del Tribunal Superior por falta de comparecer en un cargo de droga narcótica y posesión de droga narcótica del día 23 de enero de este año.
And the bond on the warrant counsel is $8,000. Did you want to be heard?
Y la fianza para la orden de aprehensión es de $8,000. Señor abogado, ¿desea ser escuchado?
So, Judge, I guess.
Oh, he does have a hold already, doesn't he?
Yes, Judge. So I think he has that probation hold, so he will be held no matter what. And actually, Your Honor, I see that the bond went down from 8,000 to 500 when the warrant got reissued.
Su señoría, tiene una detención, sí, y había una detención de probatoria. También me di cuenta que por el caso se redujo la fianza de 800 a 500 cuando volvieron a instalar la orden de aprehensión.
Oh, my bad, Judge. I think it was 500 first and then elevated to 8,000, not the other way.
Disculpe, su señoría, creo que era de $500 y luego se elevó a 8,000.
But Judge, since this is a simple possession matter, we still ask for 500 for the time credit.
Okay.
Y por ser un caso simple de posesión, pedimos por el tiempo que le dé crédito y una fianza de $500.
Well, I am going to appoint the public defender to represent the defendant and hold him on a $2,500 bond.
Le voy a nombrar un abogado de oficio para que lo represente y lo voy a detener bajo una fianza de $2,500.
And then the next court date will be May 23rd at 1:30 for the arraignment.
Y su próxima comparecencia para su lectura de cargos será el 30 de mayo a la 1:30.
Then, sir, you have some misdemeanors, a trespass and a drug paraphernalia from today,
Y tiene unos delitos menores del día de hoy por allanamiento de morada y objetos para uso de droga.
and failures to appear on similar types of cases.
Y faltas de comparecencias por casos similares.
So I'm going to order you not to go back to any of those incident locations where you were arrested for the misdemeanors.
Le voy a ordenar que no regrese a ninguno de las ubicaciones de los incidentes por estos delitos menores.
And I'm going to release you, but I will give you a public defender in the city court so they can follow along with your holds and see when you want to take care of these misdemeanors.
Lo voy a liberar, le voy a dar un abogado de oficio del tribunal municipal para que le dé seguimiento a su detención y para ver cómo van a proceder con estos delitos menores.
And your next court date in city court will be July 18th at 9 o'clock.
Y su próxima comparecencia en el tribunal municipal será el 18 de julio a las 9 de la mañana.
And that is it, sir.
Es todo, señor.
David.
All right, what is your name, sir?
¿Cuál es su nombre, señor?
David Gustavo Figueroa.
David Gustavo Astorga Figueroa.
All right, you have a warrant for failure to appear in court on possession of narcotic drugs and drug paraphernalia from March 27th of this year.
Tiene usted una orden de aprehensión por falta de comparecencia por posesión de droga narcótica y por possession of drug narcotic and what else, Your Honor?
Possession of drug paraphernalia.
Y posesión de objetos para uso de droga de este 27 de marzo de este año.
And counsel, the bond has a $7,500 bond, or the warrant has a $7,500 bond on it. Do you want to be heard?
Y la orden de aprehensión, señor abogado, tiene una fianza de $7,500. ¿Desea ser escuchado?
Yes, please, Judge. I know Pretrial Services has indicated that he didn't comply with the conditions previously. He's maxed out on the scale, but still, if you're not inclined to release him, we just ask that you consider lowering the bond to $3,000.
Señoría, sí, los servicios precondenatorios han indicado que no ha cumplido y está en el máximo en la escala. Ahora, si se inclina usted de que le reduzca la fianza a $300, counsel? $3,000.
All right, I will appoint the public defender to represent Mr. Astorga Figueroa, order him not to consume any alcohol or illegal drugs.
Voy a nombrar un abogado, señora Astorga Figueroa, le voy a ordenar que no vaya a consumir ni drogas ni alcohol.
And set a bond of $3,000 and pretrial services to monitor if the bond is posted.
Y $3,000, si se llega a depositar esa fianza, los servicios precondenatorios lo monitorean.
And the arraignment will be May 23rd at 1:30.
Y su lectura de cargos será el día 23 de mayo a la 1:30.
Also, sir, you have a warrant for drug paraphernalia out of justice court.
También tiene una orden de aprehensión del Tribunal de Justicia por objetos para uso de droga.
I'm going to release you on that one, but I will let them know that you're in custody. So your next court date will be May 27th at 8:30.
Les dejaré saber que está bajo custodia y su próxima comparecencia por eso será el 27 de mayo a la 1:30.
You also have new charges out of city court for drug paraphernalia.
También tiene nuevos cargos del Tribunal Municipal por objetos de uso de droga.
I'm going to release you on those and give you a city public defender to follow your case along and see when you want to be seen on that case.
Y le voy a liberar bajo esos cargos, le voy a conceder un abogado de oficio de la ciudad y para ver cómo le vamos a dar, cómo le va a dar usted querer dar seguimiento a esos casos.
So your next court date and the city court case will be July 18th at 9 o'clock.
Así es que su próxima comparecencia del Tribunal Municipal será el 18 de julio a las 9.
And that's it, sir.
Es todo, señor.
The $3,000 to bond. I say here, yeah, you have to pay $3,000 to Urlet. Yeah, Madam Interpreter, can you please tell him that until he pays the $3,000, he cannot be released.
Señor, hasta que no pague los $3,000, no será liberado.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. All right. Thank you, Denisa.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good evening. Thank you, Counsel. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
All right. What's your name, ma'am?
Candace Davis.
Oh, okay. Oops, I'm looking at the wrong Davis. Just a sec. No. Okay. So Miss Davis is charged with lots of things. She's got a warrant out of Superior Court with. Give me a second here. See if pretrial counted them up for me nicely. They didn't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, or 10 counts of possession of dangerous drugs and narcotic drugs for sale. 2 counts of, I don't know, you all. Do you think that the
Judge, I'm sorry to interrupt, but Miss Davis is asking if the court may consider waiving the reading of the charges. I know they're just
I'm
there are plenty
fine.
of them.
Yeah, I'm fine just because I can't count them all. But they go through July 6, 2023 through April 19, 2024, including the drug charges, the conspiracy charges, the weapons charges, and the grand jury warrant counsel is $100,000. Did you want to be heard?
Yes, please, Judge. So I'm sure the court noted that at 50 years old, Ms. Davis has absolutely no criminal history. I didn't see any misdemeanor criminal history either. The other thing I want to note, Judge, is when pretrial services contacted Ms. Davis's daughter, she confirmed she can provide third-party custody and transport the court if necessary. Ms. Davis is gainfully employed. She is an event planner. And Judge, I suspect that this is a course of conduct kind of charge, which is consolidated in one indictment. Your Honor, but given a complete lack of felony history, if you're not inclined to just release Ms. Davis to pretrial services supervision, we just ask that you consider a bond closer to $5,000. Thank you.
All right. Well, I am going to appoint the public defender to represent Ms. Davis right now. Order her not to possess any alcohol or illegal drugs, no firearms or weapons, surrender any firearm she has. I am going to stick with the bond in the warrant on the theory that that judge knew more about the case than me, and set $100,000 bond, pretrial services if posted, and the arraignment will be May 23rd at 1:30.
And Judge, that was a secured bond?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much.
I gave you that, form that I didn't sign, but I don't see it in here. That All right, is this Miss Davis?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I have an issue with the probable cause on this, Miss Goodman. Do you want to defend it?
Yes, Your Honor, if I may. Per the interim complaint, Your Honor, there's two charges, which is one that's taking the identity of another, which in this case was her sister's information. By the fact that she utilized the personal information from the victim in order for her not to provide information that law enforcement had an ongoing investigation, she received the benefit. She also had an act of warrant, Your Honor. By her not providing her actual identification, her actual ID, she received that benefit as well, Your Honor, as not being under detainment based on also on that justice court warrant. In addition, Your Honor, for the criminal impersonation charge as one, he also did assume false identifications and with the intent to defraud another. In this case, the fraud of another. Your Honor, as the court to consider the third party hospital where she received medical treatment, providing fraudulent information involving her sister's name in order for her to receive those medical services. Now, in this instance, the victim, which is a sister, is not receiving medical bills based on the defendant providing her identification. So she did defraud not only the victim, but also a third party, which in this case would be the hospital or the clinic which she received as medical services. For this reason, John respectfully ask the court to find probable cause.
I don't, because none of this tells me any details of this case at all. It basically just said she did this, but I'm supposed to be the one to figure out if she did it, at least at this stage, if there's probable cause to hold her. And to me, this is just saying she did these things without me having any information of how she did them or where she did them or when she did them. So there's like no foundation here. So I am going to dismiss for lack of probable cause.
Your Honor, if I may address the court, I respectfully ask if the court does not find PC, I'll ask for the court to release the defendant, not dismiss the interim, and then at that point, that will be the state's loss. But that's all I have.
Okay. All right. Well, I know we go back and forth on this, and I'm not sure what the answer is. So right now, I'm going to dismiss it. And then that doesn't mean, Ms. Davis, that they won't come back and charge it again. They probably will. But right now, the way it was written, I'm not going to find probable cause. So, but Ms. Davis has other projects going on, so we have to deal with those. She has, thank you, Deputy, a warrant for her arrest out of Pima County Justice Court with a $2,500 bond on it, failure to appear for domestic violence assault. So I am going to hold her on that, and she will be seen the 19th. So I will give her a lawyer. May 19th at 1 p.m. And let's appoint Let's appoint Amanda Bynum to represent you, ma'am. So you'll be seen on the 19th, on Monday for that one. Commit no acts of domestic violence, no alcohol or illegal drugs, May 19th, 1 p.m. Then you have a city court case from today, it looks like, yeah. Trespassing and drug paraphernalia. I will release you on that one. And you need to come back to court June 16th at 2:30, or a warrant will issue for you in city court, and do not go back to the incident location on that one.
I'm sorry, Judge, you released her on the Justice Court as well?
I didn't. I held her on a $2,500 bond. That was on the warrant, so I'm going to honor that. And that one will be the 19th.
I was kind of surprised, Judge, because I kind of saw that coming, which is why, even though you found no PC, I smiled and said, well, maybe, but yeah, unfortunately.
I actually didn't know what that warrant was. I was going to release her, but that was a high bond for Justice Court, so that's why I held her. But it wasn't intentional. I didn't even open that file until.
No, it's all good, Judge, which is why I was smiling. I was thinking, oh God, I don't know where this is going, but yeah, thank you.
Your label maker wasn't working. The label maker wasn't working. Oh, okay. I guess it's going to be a mess this weekend. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm glad I'm doing them tonight and got through that. All right. What's your name, sir?
Yes, Miguel.
I'm sorry, Miguel?
Yes.
Okay. I've got a warrant for you out of New Mexico, I think, for a burglary charge, it looks like. And the state is asking for $15,000. Was that on the warrant? I'm just not seeing it.
I believe it was 2,500 on the warrant, Judge.
Yeah, the warrant is lower, Your Honor, but looks like he's been detained for this matter multiple times. He keeps getting released or bonds out and never returns to New Mexico to address the case.
Okay. All right. So what's the defense position?
Your Honor, so despite all the back and forth between New Mexico and Arizona, the last time the New Mexico judge issued the warrant, the judge put a $2,500 bond. So given that that is the case, we would ask the court to consider releasing Mr. Miguel to pretrial services supervision, but we understand if the court's not inclined to do that, we just ask that the court affirm the bond amount on the warrant. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Well, I think I will. Well, I know I will appoint the legal defender, order no alcohol or illegal drugs, and I will hold Mr. Miguel on a $2,500 cash bond, since that is the bond on the warrant, but it will be cash. Pretrial services have posted May 21st at 2:30 will be the fugitive hearing. Then Mr. Miguel has some city court cases. Trespass, criminal trespass from today. 2 of them, I guess, or maybe a duplicates. I'm not sure. I'm going to release you on those, sir, and give you a public defender to follow along with your fugitive warrant and set your case for July 18th at 9 o'clock. And you can talk to the city public defender and see what you want to do with these trespass warrants. Don't go back to the incident location if you get out. And that's it. What's you guys be quiet, please? What's your name?
Adriana Ochoa.
Adriana Ochoa. Okay. So Ms. Ochoa is charged with theft of means of transportation, and the state is asking for a $10,000 bond in lieu of a no bond counsel.
I'm not going to base my words, Judge. I know what the court's trying to do.
Okay. So you agree to the $10,000 as opposed to the no bond?
I have to, Judge.
Okay. All right. So I will hold Ms. Ochoa on a $10,000 bond, appoint the public defender. No contact with the victim, no alcohol or illegal drugs, pretrial services if the bond is posted, and May 27th will be the preliminary hearing at 1:30. And then it looks like Miss Ochoa has a South Tucson warrant for criminal trespass. And I'm going to release you on that, ma'am, but I will note that you have a hold, and your next court date in South Tucson will be May 27th at 10 a.m. And that's it for Miss Ochoa. Yes, yes. Thank you. All right. What's your name, sir?
Damian Moreno.
You are charged with aggravated criminal damage and endangerment. Counsel. I didn't really pay attention to this one as much as I should have for the DUI.
I never.
Ms. Goodman, do you want to address the DUI? Because I probably need to dismiss it. But the other two, I think, I'll let Ms. Goodman see if she can defend that DUI first. Can you, Ms. Goodman?
I'll do my best, Your Honor. The establishment in the PC, Your Honor, referencing the probable cause, it's basically the impairment language to it. I'll defer to the court.
Okay. So, counsel, let's say I'm going to dismiss the DUI, but I still think there's probable cause for the endangerment and the criminal damage, given the amount of damage and the fact that there was a driver in the other car. So, given that, is the state leaving the recommendation as $10,000 still?
Yes, Your Honor, as there are victims based on the fact that there was another victim where the defendant T-boned the other vehicle. In addition, there are other significant damages, not only to the victim's vehicle, but also to a traffic light that where the defendant also caused an impact.
Okay. All right. So, counsel, $10,000. Do you want to be heard?
Yes, please, Judge. We are asking the court to release Mr. Moreno at this time. That's because the DUI I saw was, the last one is from 2019, the felony DUI. He has a misdemeanor DUI from 2010, but that's beyond the 7-year window, the 84-month window. Given that he finished probation, Judge, we are asking you to consider, he was released to pretrial services on that other matter, and I don't see any FTAs on the last case. He has stable housing. I'm sorry, Your Honor, I may have clicked the wrong one, if I may.
Okay. Yeah, it's a 2009 DUI.
9 DUI, exactly. So because it's the 2009 DUI, it's pretty remote, and he doesn't seem to have any other felony history, Judge. He has a stable residence. He can show up to court. That's not an issue. So given the age of the last DUI, we are asking the court to consider releasing Mr. Moreno to pretrial services supervision. Thank you.
I am going to appoint the public defender to represent Mr. Moreno, order him not to have any contact with the victim, not to return to the incident location, no alcohol or illegal drugs, don't drive without a valid license. I'm going to set a bond of $7,500 secured given the damages in this case that are alleged. And the next court date will be May 27th at 1:30. And I am dismissing the DUI for now. Oh, Mr. Moreno has something else. Wait. Hold on a sec. He has a what? a city court case of excessive speed and failure to appear. Oh, I'm feeling better already. All right, so I'm going to release you, Mr. Moreno, on that one. And it is a criminal case, so I guess I will give you a city public defender to follow along with your felony and set your next court date for July 18th at 9 o'clock in city court. But your city public defender can let you know if you want to come earlier. They can arrange for that. But I'm releasing you on that, okay?
Okay.
All right. What? I might have given it to. Did I give the pink sheet to you? I mixed up everybody's. Yeah, I mixed up the files on that one. Put everybody together. Thank you. Shit. Sorry. All right. What's your name, sir?
Nicholas Walker.
Charged with aggravated driving under the influence and felony criminal damage, and the state is asking for a $10,000 bond on this, counsel.
Yes, Judge. And I believe this is the one I was looking at previously. The last DUI is from 2019, and the other one is from 2010. So, Your Honor, I understand there was an accident on this one too, but Mr. Walker is employed full-time and his mother was contacted by pretrial and they will, and she has agreed to provide third-party custody and transport. Given the age of the last misdemeanor and the last DUI, Judge, we're asking you to consider releasing Mr. Walker, but if you're not inclined to do so, we just ask that the court set a bond close to $2,000. Thank you.
Is pretrial services testing DUI people even, or no, they're not testing anybody? Do we know this?
I believe somebody from pretrial's usually.
I don't know. I don't work at the downtown office. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. I will appoint the public defender to represent Mr. Walker. No alcohol or illegal drugs. Don't drive without a valid license. Given the history of DUIs, I know they're older, but here we are again. I am going to hold the defendant on a $5,000 bond. Pretrial services, if posted, May 27th at 1:30 will be the preliminary hearing. All right. Thank you all. Have a good weekend.
You too, Judge. Thank you. Bye, Maribel.
Everyone, please be seated. Ruby? Williams got paired. Supreme Court got paired with somebody.
I had to fix it.
Okay, so
I don't know why it happened.
Okay, so I don't know. I just did it, so I don't know how it turned out.
That's okay.
Okay. Okay. Good evening, everybody. This is the 8 o'clock counter. It's May 16th, 2025. I would say that the court orders for taking DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month will apply to all matters on this calendar. When I call your name, you'll stand behind the podium, give me your name and your date of birth. I'm going to give you your release conditions, but I'm not going to mention out loud all of them. The release conditions will be on your paperwork. You'll be responsible for reviewing them. At a minimum, they will say no drugs without a valid prescription and no driving without a valid driver's license. If I set a security appearance bond, you can go to a bondsman. On some of the walls, they have listings of them and their phone numbers. My understanding, they collect calls. If you can't find it, there are numbers of the bonding companies. You can ask one of the officers for their assistance. All right. All right. Let's start with Christina Saavedra. Your name and date of birth.
Christina Saavedra, 10/31/2000.
All right. You have a charge with 2 counts of aggravated assault, class 3 felonies. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. No weapons. Now, in regard to your case, as I said, I did appoint a lawyer for you, and you'll have your court dates will be at 175 West Master Street at 8:30 in the morning for a status conference on May 22nd. Witness preliminary hearing at this time is scheduled for May 27th at the same time. Now, I know you had an initial appearance in on or about January 28th, 2025, in CR 2025-103943. And I do find probable cause you committed these offenses. So pursuant to Rule 7.2 and Article 2, Section 22 of the Arizona Constitution, you'll be held without bond at this time. So as a result, you'll have an evidentiary hearing on May 23rd at 1:30 p.m. to determine whether bond can be set. Your lawyer will explain to you what's involved with that. All right, so step to your left, please. Nicholas Gutierrez. Your name and date of birth, please.
Nicholas Gutierrez, 7/17/1990.
Okay, so you now have 3 matters for this court. 2 of our probation violations, and then there's a new case. So let's start with the new case here. You're charged with 1 count of criminal trespass, residential structure, class 6 felony, 2 counts of criminal trespass with a residential yard, class 1 misdemeanor, 1 count of criminal damage, 1 count of failure to obey a police officer, 1 count of disorderly conduct, another count of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your court dates for that will be at 175 West Master Street at 8:30 in the morning for a status conference on May 22nd. And a witness preliminary at this time is scheduled for May 27th at 8:30 in the morning. You can now return to the scene of the alleged crime of the original charge or the alleged victims. Let me strike that. I'm sorry. You can't return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim or victims. You can't possess any weapons. You can't possess or consume any alcohol. You cannot possess any drugs without a valid prescription. And if you were able to get out, you'd have to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Now, you have 2 probation violations. One is in a class 6 felony. Possession of drug paraphernalia. And in both probation violations, I'm putting a lawyer for you. You have the same court date, May 22nd at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson for a revocation arraignment hearing. It's maybe at the same time as the other one, so let your lawyers know so they don't issue a warrant for the other one. You're alleged to violate terms 6, 7, 11, and 12. Same thing by contacting the probation officer within 72 hours. No weapons, no alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. Another judge said, strike that. A bond will be set in the amount of $250 for that.
Okay.
And then finally in CR 2022, once again, you have probation violation. They did a term 2, which, so I'm assuming it's going to be on the basis of terms 6, 7, 11, and 22. Let me change one thing here. Typo here. So I'm saying I'm thinking it's on the same basis for it, but I said bond in the amount of $50 on that one. Same conditions for the other one. You'll have the same lawyer. Now, the new case, So your total bond here on the new case, it's the new case, by the way, as mentioned, I put a lawyer for you. Your court dates will be 5/22, 8:30 for a status conference and witness film hearing, 5/27/25, 175 West Madison. Bond on that one, and by the way, contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. Bond is $5,000 on that security appearance bond. Santiago, step to your left, please. Santiago, Matias, please. Your name and date of birth, please. Your name and date of birth.
What was that?
Please, hablo inglés?
Yes.
Okay, I thought you couldn't hear me, okay.
I can't hear anything about yours.
All right, give me some headphones. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, give me your name and your date of birth.
Santiago Macias, 6/1981.
Okay, sir, you are charged with one count of aggravated assault on a minor, 3 counts of ag assault, impeding breathing, class 4 felony, 1 count of unlawful imprisonment, 1 count of criminal damage, 3 counts of disorderly conduct, and 1 count of preventing the use of a telephone in an emergency. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You'll be at 175 West Madison Street at 8:30 for a status conference on May 22nd. At this point, a witness preliminary hearing is scheduled for May 27th at 8:30.
I have a question.
Okay, let me see here. Now, you're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. No weapons, no alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. You have to, if there are any orders of protection, you must obey them. You can return one time to scene of alleged crimes with a police officer on civil standby to pick up your personal effects.
I have a question, sir.
Yeah.
We're getting evicted. We're packing.
Well, right now, you cannot have any contact with them.
We have to move out.
Sir, right now, this is terms. I understand that because that was mentioned in the point of being evicted. But right now, based on these crimes, you cannot initiate contact with them.
Me and my wife can only pick up 1 pound and 5 pounds. Tell me how we're supposed to do it and find a place. I can't keep
Bond
back
is
on.
the amount of $75,000 security appearance bond. Step to your left, please.
How much is?
$75,000. Step to your left. Robert Westfall. Robert Westfall.
Robert Westfall.
So your name and date of birth, please. Your name and date of birth.
Robert Westfall, 9369.
Okay, you got two matters before me. One is that you've got a municipal court warrant that was from September of 2015.
I can't. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
All right, give him the headphones also.
I got bad ears. Sorry.
So do I, so. That's why we have those things available.
All right.
All right, now, let's just start over again. Your name and your date of birth.
Robert Westfall, 9369.
And now are you able to hear me well?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I don't have much of a voice right now, so.
I bet. Rough day.
Just me, bad cold. Okay, anyway, it's a warrant from 2015, September of 2015. It's based on criminal trespass in the first degree at the El Mirage City Court. The address will be in your paperwork. A lawyer will be appointed for your next court date, and it will be a limited representation regarding bond issue only. You can't return to the scene of alleged crime, have any contact with the alleged victims. Bond is going to be, even though it's a very old warrant, I'm going to leave it, I'm going to set bond amount of $100. Now, in CR 2016-001952, you have a grand jury warrant. So you didn't know about the indictment because grand juries are secret, okay? And this is from acts alleged to have occurred in May and June of 2015, all right? You are charged with one count of stalking, class 3 felony, one count of aggravated harassment, class 5 felony, and one count of aggravated domestic violence, class 5 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. This will be a different courtroom, of course, at 175 West Madison Street for your arraignment, not guilty arraignment, May 23rd at 8:30 p.m. You're not to initiate contact with any alleged victim or not possess any weapons, no alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. And if there are any orders of protection or orders of harassment that have been issued against you or will be issued, you must obey them. Another judge, upon the return of the grand jury indictment, set bond for you in a secured appearance bond of $50,000. Right, step to your left, please, sir.
All right, thank you.
Yes. Neville Williams. Good evening, sir. Your name and date of birth, please.
Neville Williams Jr., 4186.
Okay, sir, now you have four matters before me.
Say it again, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
I was just trying to.
I'm not trusting anything with this voice right now.
Okay.
You have four matters before this court. The probation department just put holds on you for alleged probation violations. Okay? Now, on the probation violations, I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You can have the conditions of, if you get out, you would have to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. You'd not be able to consume or possess any alcohol, no weapons, and no drugs without a valid prescription. Your court dates for the probation violations will be all the same date. All right, so let's just deal with the first one. 2024-120446, you're on probation for a class 4 felony. As I mentioned, I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Court dates will be May 22nd at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson for your revocation arraignment hearing. You're alleged to violate term 1 for these 3 probation violations. In regard to this one, in regard to the original charge, crime, you're not to return to seeing alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victims or complainants, no weapons, etc., and then contacting the probation officer in 72 hours. Bond on that is set in the amount of $2,000, secured appearance bond. Then go to 2024-133974. You're on probation once again for another class 4 felony. You're alleged to violate term 1, appointing a lawyer for you, same court date, same terms, another $2,000 secured appearance bond. And then finally, in 2024-130934, the other Class 4 felonies. These are all burglaries in third degree or on probation for. Everything is the same, except I'm only saying bond down to $1,000 on that one. Now, in the new charge, which is 2025-120653, you're charged with 2 counts of aggravated assault, Class 2 felonies, 1 count of theft of means of transportation, Class 3 felony, burglary in third degree, Class 4 felony, and 2 counts of resisting arrest. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Bear in mind, this status conference is at the same time as the other one, so let your lawyers know about that so they don't issue a warrant for the one they don't take you to. May 22nd at 8:30, and witness preliminary hearing on May 27th at 8:30. This one will be at the different courthouse, 175 West Mass Street. Ultimately, they'll be put.
Judge, you said 2024 are the last 2 charges?
No. What was that?
You said 2024 on the last 2 charges?
I mean the probation violations?
Yeah.
No. Oh, yeah, they were from 2024, yeah. Yeah, they're penalty on probation for 3 counts for burglary in third degree.
I was just released, and I'm trying to figure out how do you get last year 2 charges.
You'll talk to your lawyer about that because I don't have much information because it just came through on a teletype. Okay, I cannot give you any more information.
Okay, and then
actually, you know what, sir?
Go ahead.
I may be able to check on that for you. Hold on.
But then,
hold on 1 second. Let me. There may be a way. Okay, sir. I'm just looking at one of them. Okay. In October 1st, 2024, you were placed on probation for burglary in third degree for a period of 4 years.
Say that again?
You were placed on probation for 4 years on that one. So according to this, you're on probation right now. All right. But anyway, going back to your new case, which I've told you what the charges are: 2 counts of aggravated assault, 1 count of theft of means of transportation, 1 count of burglary, third degree, and 2 counts of resisting arrest. Going a lawyer for you, as I told you about the court dates, and about contacting your probation officer and all these other terms. You can't return to the scene of the alleged crime. You can't initiate contact with any alleged victim or complainant. And bond is set as security appearance bond of $15,000. I will say this. 1 second. State was asking for a $25,000 security appearance bond. I'm making $15,000.
Judge, the officer didn't read me my rights when he pulled me over. I mean, not pulled me over, when he came to me.
Let me finish.
He didn't read me my Miranda rights?
Okay. In terms of Miranda rights, that may or may not be an issue. Okay, I just want to tell you this. That's something, because it makes a difference.
How can you charge me with something if I know who I am? Okay. I mean, only thing he asked me was,
your lawyer is your legal advisor. These are questions you talk to your lawyer about it. Your lawyer is going to contest everything, all right? I cannot give you legal advice. All right, so step to your left, please. Ephraim Roca. Okay, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Ephraim Rocha, 12/19/95.
Sir, you're charged in Superior Court with 1 count of criminal damage, Class 6 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court dates will be at 8:30 in the morning at 175 West Patterson Street. Your status conference will be May 29th, and your witness preliminary hearing is June 3rd. All right. If you don't show up, warrants will issue. All right. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. You may return to the scene of the alleged crime 1 time with a police officer and civil standby to pick up your personal effects. You may also return to the scene of the alleged crime and/or initiate contact with the alleged victim with prior written permission from the alleged victim. Okay, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah.
I know you're wearing the headphones. That's why I'm asking. But I'm going to release you to pretrial services. You can get a packet there. You have to initiate contact with them and be in compliance with them. Because if you don't, a warrant will issue and you're back here, okay, back in court. But you'll get a packet. We'll give you more information about that. But you'll probably be a few hours before you're released. All right? So step to your left, please. And give the officer the headphone. All right. Kirk Benally. So your name and date of birth, please.
Kirk Benally, October 24th, 1997.
All right. Sir, you have a charge out of the Buckeye City Court. It's a domestic violence charge of criminal damage, class 1 misdemeanor, disorderly conduct, class 1 misdemeanor. A lawyer will be appointed for you at the next court date, which will be the Buckeye City Court on May 21st at 1 p.m. The address will be in your paperwork here. You're not to return to the scene of the alleged crime. You're not to initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. You're not to consume any alcohol. Bond is set in the amount of $500 security appearance bond. If you post a bond, you better show up there in Buckeye. All right, step to your left. All right, Louis Burgess. Mr. Burgess, your name and date of birth, please.
Louis Burgess, 10274.
All right, sir, you've got a total of 5 matters before me, 4 of them are probation violations. It looks like you're on intensive probation. So let's start with the new case here you have here. And by the way, on the probation violations, I'm appointing a lawyer for you. You'll have the same dates for the probation violation. Now, in the new case, you may have the same date, so you'll have to talk to your lawyer about that and make sure they issue a warrant in regard to you, because they only can take you to one place at a time. You are charged with you're charged with 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs for sale, a class 2 felony, possession of narcotic drugs possessed for sale, class 2 felony, 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, 2 counts of possession or use of narcotic drugs, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia. Based on the limited information on one of the narcotic drug possession charges, I don't have enough for probable cause. Doesn't mean you won't be charged with it. They just didn't show a lab test on that at this point. So I am appointing a lawyer for you. The court dates will be status conference at May 22nd at 8:30. Witness preliminary at this point scheduled for May 27th at 8:30 at 175 West Madison Street. You cannot possess any weapons, no alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. If you get are able to get out, you must contact your probation officer within 24 hours, since it is IPS, intensive probation. The prosecutors were asking for a bond of $75,000. I'm not going to do that. I'm setting a bond amount of $25,000. So let's go to the probation violations. As I said, the terms are going to be the same for the most part in terms of contacting probation officer in 72 hours. No weapons, no alcohol, no drugs without a valid prescription. On all of them, you're alleged to have violated terms 3, 4, 5, 7, and 15. In regard to 2024 106597, bond is set the amount of $500. Now, your probation revocation arraignment hearing is May 22nd at 8:30, 201 West Jefferson. My guess is you'd be taken to the new charge first, but I can't say that for sure. Right, then you got 2024 106559. Your probation, another class 4 felony, same court dates, same things. And bond is set in the amount of $500 on that one. Security appearance bond, same release, otherwise same release conditions. And then the 2021 107148. You're on probation for class 6 felony, same alleged violations, bond, same court dates, $500 security appearance bond. And then finally, in regard to CR 2021-105606, you're on probation for a class 2 felony, same court date, same lawyer, same release conditions, except pursuant to Rule 7.2, Rule 27.6, At this point, you're going to be held without bond there's a reasonable likelihood that you will be sentenced to the Department of Corrections on this charge. So you can talk to your lawyer, who can make an application in your court to see if the bond can be set at a later date. All right, step to your left, please. William Salas Matas. Your name and date of birth, please.
William Salas, August 21st, 2005.
All right, you got an out-of-county warrant charge out of Cochise County Superior Court for the charges of unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle and endangerment. A lawyer will be, I don't know if a lawyer's been appointed for you already, but I'm saying one will be appointed for you if it hasn't already been done. I don't have that information. That's why I'm putting that in there. The address will be on your paperwork, but it's in Cochise County Superior Court. Your next court date will be May 21st at 8:30 in the morning. And bond was set for Cochise County at $5,000. Obviously, when you get to Cochise County, you talk to your lawyer about the bond conditions, but that's what we have right now. All right, so it's a security appearance bond. Step to your left. Oh, yeah, and now also, that date might be delayed because you have another charge here, okay? So that they may require the charges in Maricopa County to be taken care of before they send you to Cochise. But you have a bench warrant on an unlawful means of transportation as a passenger, a Class 6 felony. You already have an attorney on that. That one you'll be in 175 West Mass Street, 8:30 for a status conference on May 22nd, and a witness hearing on May 27th at 8:30. And your judge set bonding amount of $500. You cannot initiate contact with any alleged victim or victims, right? So I don't know where they'll take you to first, okay? But if you post bond on these things, you got to make it to both courts, all right? Step to your left, please. Shania Zuniga. Good evening, ma'am. Your name and date of birth, please.
Shania Denise Zuniga, 7/18/98.
Okay. Well, you have a bench warrant at Superior Court on possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, possession of dangerous drugs, possession of narcotic drugs, possession of narcotic drugs. You already have a lawyer in that matter. Your next court date will be a status conference at 201 West Jefferson on May 27th at 8:30. Your judge already set bond for you in the amount of $3,000, security appearance bond. Step to your left. If you post your bond, you better show up. All right. You can step to your left, please. Next one is Ms. Escarseg. I'm not sure how to pronounce your first or last name. What's your name?
Diana Garcia. And
No, I asked for Ms. That's why the picture does not match up. Is Diana Escarseg? One step back there.
Escarcega?
It's Escarseg.
Escarcega.
She's got like a black sweater shirt on. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Your name and date of birth.
Viridiana
A
Escarsega.
little louder, please.
Viridiana Escarsega, 12/18/02.
12/18/2002?
Yes.
All right. You got two probation violations here. One is in a Class 6 felony. And I'm appointing a lawyer for you on both. You know, the same court date of May 22nd at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson for your probation, revocation, and arraignment hearing. Both are alleged to violate terms 3 and 5. To get out, you need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, and no alcohol bond on that one was already set by another judge in the amount of $1,000. And that was in 2021, 131,521. In 2023, 131,8424. You're on probation also for another Class 6 felony. Appointing a lawyer for you, same court dates, same alleged violations, and bond was set by your judge in the amount of $2,500. On this one, you cannot initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims of the original, with the victim or victims of the original case. No weapons, no alcohol, no drugs, and contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. Step to your left, please. Christian Neil Black.
No.
Sir, your name and date of birth, please.
My name is Christian Neil Black. Date of birth is July 3rd, 2003.
All right, sir, you are charged with unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, Class 5 felony, reckless driving, Class 2 misdemeanor, and excessive speed. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court dates will be at 8:30 in the morning, 175 West Madison Street for staff conference on May 22nd, and a witness preliminary hearing on May 27th. Okay, bond will be set in the amount of $1,500. Your first bond, you better show off, or else you could lose that bond. That'll be a secured appearance bond, though, so you can go to a bonding company. All right, step to your left, please.
Thank you.
Rigoberto Camacho.
Rigoberto Camacho, Jr., 11/06/2005.
All right, so you're charged in the Peoria City Court. The address will be on your paperwork. Criminal trespass in the first degree, failure to obey a police officer, and criminal trespass in the third degree. First two are Class 1 misdemeanors, the other one's Class 3 felony. Your next court date will be at Peoria City Court, June 5, 2025, at 9 o'clock in the morning. You cannot return to the scene of alleged crime. You can't make any contact with the alleged complainant or witnesses. No alcohol, and I'm saying that because your age.
I have no.
What?
I can't hear you.
Okay, let's give him the headphones.
Sorry.
I know my voice is weak today. So.
I apologize.
No, don't apologize. I can't. This is my voice right now. Did you hear anything at all?
No, sir.
Okay. You were charged in Peoria City Court, and the address will be in your paperwork. You're charged with Class 2 misdemeanors, criminal trespass in the first degree, failure to obey a police officer, and a Class 3 misdemeanor, criminal trespass in the third degree. I cannot appoint a lawyer for you. Your next court date will be in Peoria City Court, June 5th at 9 o'clock in the morning. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime. You cannot initiate contact with the alleged complainant or witnesses. Because of your age, you cannot possess any alcohol. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. And unless you enjoyed your time here today, I suggest you show up for court there. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Be smart. So you're getting out in a few hours. But make sure you don't lose your paperwork so you don't have you can't say, I forgot. You know
Yes,
what I mean?
sir.
Be smart. All right. John Mosley.
My name is John Mosley. I was born July 10, 2006.
710.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, so you are charged with criminal trespass in the first degree. You're going to be in the same situation as your co-defendant. And by the way, I want to just check one more thing, Mr. Camacho. Mr. Camacho, you cannot have any contact with the co-defendant, just like this gentleman, okay? You hear that? Could you hear it? Yeah. And sir, so the same thing, you can't have any contact with you.
I understood.
Just be smart. I'm releasing you also. Same thing, you know what I mean? Be there June 5th at 9 o'clock at the Peoria City Court.
All right.
And don't return to seeing alleged crime, among other things. All right?
Yes, sir.
Step to your left, please.
All right, you have a good night.
Keep it away from the microphone. Thanks. Try Biddy K. I thought he was gonna be in house call, okay.
Trevor Gray, 04/11/1982.
All right, so you have a bench warrant out of Superior Court of possession of dangerous drugs. You already have a lawyer. Your court dates will be at 175 West Madison for status conference at May 22nd at 8:30. Witness preliminary hearing on May 27th at 8:30. Your judge set bond for you in the amount of $1,000 secured appearance bond. All right, so you can talk to your lawyer about that aspect.
All right.
Christopher Jones. Sir, your name and date of birth.
Christopher Jones, 7862.
All right, so you have a bench warrant out of Superior Court, possession of dangerous drugs, possession of drug paraphernalia, class 4 and a class 6. You already have a lawyer on the case. Your court dates will be at 8:30 in the morning at 175 West Madison Street, May 22nd for status conference. The witness preliminary hearing on May 27th. Your judge set bond for you in the amount of $1,000 secured appearance bond. All right, step your luck, please. Carlos Quiron. Yeah, which one? I got things out of order. Featuring on the same order because I was the motion. All right. Sir, giving your name and date of birth, please.
10/30/80, Carlos Giron.
All right, sir, you're here on a probation violation of class 4 felony. I appoint a lawyer for you. Your probation revocation arraignment hearing will be at 201 West Jefferson at 8:30 in the morning on May 22nd. If you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours release. You can't possess, consume any alcohol or any weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. Your judge said bond the amount of $750 secured appearance bond. You post bond, you better show up and contact your probation officer within 72 hours, or else the warrants will issue.
Okay, sir. I'm not gonna be able to make it out there to call my lawyer and talk to him. Ask him about this, because I was supposed to contact my lawyer before this charge, because he's not even.
Okay, I have none of that information right now. All I know is that there is a warrant based on a probation violation. You'll talk to your lawyer, and that's what your lawyer is there for, to give you advice.
May 20th. All right, I'm pleading not guilty, right? Like,
well, it's not guilty. You'll enter your denial the next court.
How am I supposed to get a hold of my lawyer, though?
You can call your lawyer on the phone, then.
Okay.
All right, Matthew Cazares.
Matthew.
All right, sir, your name and date of birth, please.
Matthew Lorenzo Cazares, December 26, 1994.
Okay, you have two probation violations here. First is based on a class 4 felony. Appointing a lawyer for both cases. Your ledger and your court date will be the same for both, May 22nd at 8:30 at 201 West Jefferson. If you get out, contact the probation officer within 72 hours release. No, can't possess or consume any alcohol, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. Your later violate terms 3 and 5. Another judge said bond amount of $250. I'm sorry, $250. That was in 2024, 1000751. In 2023, 117698. Probation for class 6 felony. It was a term 2, and I'm going to say it's terms 3 and 5 because they didn't write on it. They just put the hold on you. It was going on the basis of the other probation violation of it being terms 3 and 5. Same court date and same release conditions. But I'm setting bond of $100 on this one. Secured appearance bond. Step to your left, please. Matthew Burnell.
Mitchell Anthony Bernal, 81384.
Good, I think what happened, I didn't see it. Made those changes. That's what happened. You know that? I'm guessing. All right. Mr. Bernal, you have an arrest warrant on shoplifting with an artifice, class 4 felony, and shoplifting, class 5 felony. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street at 8:30 on May 22nd, and a witness appointment hearing on May 27th. In a cannot return the scene of alleged crime, cannot initiate contact with the alleged complainants. Bond is set in the amount of $1,000, security appearance fine. All right, so step to your left, please.
So how much is the bond?
1,000.
So that's what,
Richard Delgado, Jr. Wearing a yellowish shirt. Okay. Yeah, there he is. All right, sir. Your name and date of birth, please. Your name and date of birth.
Victor Delgado, 3/1/2002.
Okay, you've got two charges here. One's a new case and one's a warrant, okay? Let's do the new case. And I'll just tell you, sir, these type of charges, I don't like to keep people in custody. So if you've had a good time here, I can set bond for you. You better show up for court, otherwise you're back here. If you like spending your time handling that case on a installment plan, go right ahead. It's not very smart. You're charged of exceeding the speed limit by more than 20 miles per hour and driving a license suspended. That's what we had on the other one. Your court date will be the East Mesa Justice Court. Your address will be in your paperwork there, June 4th at 9 o'clock in the morning. Make sure you don't drive without a valid driver's license. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. You'll get out in a few hours. Now, the other case is at the Highland Justice Court for a warrant from 2023, driving a license suspended and reckless driving. As I'm saying, be smart. If you want to keep driving, you'll stay longer in jail. It's up to you. But it'll be June 5th at 9 o'clock. So you have two different times and places to be. I suggest to be there and be really, really smart. Because they wanted a bond of $500, but I'm releasing you. So it's up to you how you want to live your life. All right, step to your left, please.
Thank you.
Miguel Garcia. Good evening, sir. Your name and date of birth, please.
Good evening, Your Honor. My name is Miguel Garcia, born April 21st, 1986.
All right, so you got a charge of unlawful flight from law enforcement vehicle, class 5 felony, excessive speed of over 20 miles per hour. I'm appointing a lawyer for you. And your next court dates will be at 175 West Madison Street at 8:30 in the morning on May 29th. For status conference, a witness preliminary at this time is scheduled for June 3rd, 2025. I've looked at your history, your lack of same, and looked at all the factors. Be smart. I'm going to release you to pretrial services, so you'll be getting out. You very easily could have set bond on you. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. You're going to get a pack which includes information for pretrial services. It's your responsibility to read it, and you have to be in compliance with them. Follow their rules, because if you don't, you'll have a warrant. You'll be back here.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Step to your left, please.
Thank you.
Cassandra Blake. Okay. Your name and date of birth, please.
Cassandra Verhering-Blake, 12/10/1990.
All right. I only said Blake because I didn't want to mispronounce your other name.
It's Verhering, I mean.
I know. I said it's trying to show courtesy by pronouncing people's names correctly.
Yeah.
All right. You are charged with disorderly conduct. Okay. It's in the El Mirage City Court. Your address will be in the paperwork. You must be there on June 3rd at 8 o'clock in the morning. Very early. Make sure you get over there. You can't have any contact with the alleged victim or victims, but I'm releasing you on your own recognizance. So be smart and be there.
Okay.
All right, step to your left, please. David Carl. Excuse me, sir. Your name and date of birth, please.
Stephen Carl, 29/7.
I had trouble hearing you. Just 11/29/70. Are you here on a probation violation and a probation of a class 4 felony? I appoint a lawyer for you. Your revocation arraignment hearing will be at 201 West Jefferson at 8:30 in the morning on May 22nd. You're alleged to violate term 35715. And if you get out, contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release. No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. You cannot possess or consume any alcohol. Bond has been set by another judge, the amount of $100 security appearance bond. But make sure if you get out, contact your probation officer in 72 hours of release and show up for court. All right? All right. We're going to do 27 later. Start here. Diana Garcia Barrientos. Right, your name and date of birth, please.
Diana Garcia Barrientos, date of birth is December 16, 1996.
Okay, you refuse to be interviewed by pretrial services, so I have to ask you this question. Are you working?
Yes,
Where do you work?
I have 2 jobs.
All right, and how much you making per month?
An estimate roughly around 4,000.
I'm gonna give you a break. I'll have, they could always change their mind because it's over at Surprise. A lawyer will be appointed for you at the next court date out in Surprise. They may require you to make a contribution. Okay, just want to let you know that. You're charged with criminal damage, class 1 misdemeanor, disorderly conduct, class 1 misdemeanor, and assault, class 3 misdemeanor. These are domestic violence charges. Your next court date will be a Surprise. Your address will be there on your paperwork, June 10th at 1:30. You cannot return to the scene of the alleged crime or initiate contact with the alleged victim or victims. I know apparently he may be moving out, but to keep it in mind.
Okay.
You can return to the scene of the alleged crime one time with a police officer on a civil standby to pick up personal effects. You may also return to the scene of the alleged crime and or initiate contact with the alleged victim with his prior written approval. Okay, so right now you can't, but you'll get out within a few hours. But be smart, all right? Stay away.
Thank you.
Before we do our FOJ case, let's do Robert Hernandez. He's isolated because of his behavior. He's sorry? Robert Hernandez, because of his behavior, he was disruptive? Yes. Okay. He's charged with unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle. I appointed a lawyer for him. His court dates will be at 8:30 in the morning at 175 West Madison Street. Status conference, 8/5/22. Witness film hearing at 5/27. Bond is set in the amount of $7,500 security appearance bond. Garrett Begay, why is he his house call?
I believe he's combative.
He was what? Oh, NASW? Yes, you're shaking your head, yes.
Yes.
Okay. He's got an out-of-county warrant at a Winslow Justice Court on assault and failure to appear. I don't have enough information to determine indigency. So one will probably be appointed for the next court date. He cannot initiate contact with the other victim or victims, and bond is set in the amount of $1,500 security appearance bond. So he's due back in Winslow Justice Court on May 21st. Okay, Jenny Yaji.
Yeah.
Hello, Your Honor.
You go by your grandparents' pronunciation of your name or the younger folks do? The Yaji or Yazi?
Yazi.
Yazi, okay. I know the older generation said Yaji.
Yes.
Okay. All right. You weren't being singled out by calling the last. Future justice cases take longer to talk about. And are you able to hear me? Because I don't have much voice left. Can you hear me?
Maybe I should put this.
Okay. The voice is not getting any better.
Okay.
All right. Let me just remind myself of one thing. He was out of New Mexico, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
Yes.
So give me your name and your date of birth, please.
My name is Jenna Lee Brittany Yazzie. My birthday is 09/03/1988.
Okay. Before you came into court, were you given some paperwork to review on a laminated card?
Yes,
Did you review it?
I did.
Did you understand it?
I did.
Okay. As I mentioned, you do have that warrant from the state of New Mexico. You have a choice to make at this time. You can choose to waive it, your right to an extradition hearing, and be sent back to New Mexico within 30 days, or you can demand an extradition hearing, and that governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both Arizona and New Mexico before you can be sent back to New Mexico. If you decide to waive your right to an extradition hearing, you'd be held non-bondable in Maricopa County for a period of up to 30 days to allow time for New Mexico to come for you. That 30 days would not start tomorrow. Well, excuse me, would start tomorrow as long as you don't have any criminal charges pending against you anywhere in Arizona. And right now, I'm not aware of any. Okay. If you do have criminal charges pending against you in Arizona, the 30-day period would not start until those charges are resolved. Now, if you want to have an extradition hearing, I'll give you a new court date. You'll see another judge. Would be on June 2nd at 1:30. Now, I cannot appoint a lawyer to represent you because extradition matters are considered civil in nature, but you'd have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense if you decide to do so. You're entitled to have bond in this case, which would be, and actually it's only a $500 security appearance bond.
Okay.
If you're unable to post a bond, you'd be held in custody during that time or until another judge modifies your bond. A governor's warrant is signed by the governors of both states. It's required to extradite you to New Mexico, and that could take up to 90 days. Okay. With all that in mind, and assuming did you understand everything?
Right. Yes.
Okay. Do you know what you'd like to do? Do you want to have an extradition hearing or not have an extradition hearing?
I'd like to sign. Yes.
You want to give up your right to an extradition hearing?
Right. Yes.
So you'll be held without bond until they pick you up, which has to be within 30 days.
Okay.
I'm assuming you have nothing else in Arizona.
No.
Okay. So I can ask you a lot of questions, and I need your response on all of them.
Okay.
Can we have some water first?
I'll allow it. Yeah. I'm joking.
You've had a cold. You don't have much water left.
Yeah.
You don't talk a lot. So I understand you do want to sign the waiver of extradition. I need to ask you some questions as I'm making a record of the proceeding. Did you read the waiver of extradition paperwork?
Yes.
All right. Do you understand you do not have to sign this paperwork?
Yes.
All right. Do you understand you have the right to an extradition hearing?
Yes.
Do you understand you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense?
Yes.
All right. Do you understand you have the right to demand that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you return there to
Yes.
New Mexico?
Yes.
Okay. Do you understand you have the right to bond?
Yes.
I didn't know. Do you want to give up those rights and sign the paperwork?
Yes.
Has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign that paperwork?
No.
Have you used any drugs, alcohol, or even any medicine in the last 24 hours that would make it more difficult to you to understand with the proceedings?
No.
Okay. All right. I find that you knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily are signing the waiver. I'm also signing it. I'm directing the Sheriff's Office to notify New Mexico that you're ready to return. They'll have 30 days from tomorrow, okay, to pick you up unless there are other local charges pending. If there are local charges pending, 30 days will not start until the conclusion of that case. Any questions?
No.
Okay. Now you see why your last case.
That was a lot. Yes.
If you would step over there.
Okay.
I have to see. Okay. Oh, I have to let me do the paperwork. That would help.
It's up to you.
I was looking at this thing. I couldn't see from that part. That's good. All right, thank you. Very good. Thank you.
Hi, is the interpreter on the line?
Yes, sir.
Hi, thank you. I'll be speaking to the defendant now. Ma'am, we are starting the 11 p.m. calendar early.
Bună seara, sunt un interpret engleză română. Doamnă, începem programul de la ora 11 de vreme.
I will ask that you please not talk about the facts of your case, because anything you say or do can be used against you.
Am să vă cer să nu vorbiți despre cazul dumneavoastră, pentru că tot ceea ce spuneți sau faceți poate fi folosit împotriva dumneavoastră.
Could I please get your full name and date of birth?
Îmi puteți spune numele dumneavoastră întreg și data nașterii?
Iancu Aurelia, pe 27 iunie 95.
The name is Iancu Aurelia, date of birth 27th of June 95.
Thank you. You are here on a fugitive of justice warrant.
Te-ați adus aici pentru că sunteți fugitiv de la justiție.
Your next court date is going to be June 2nd in the Downtown Superior Court.
Următoarea înfățișare la tribunal va fi pe 2 iunie la Curtea Supremă din centru.
The purpose for this hearing is because the state of Kansas has criminal charges against you.
Motivul acestei înfățișări este pentru că statul Kansas are acuzații penale împotriva dumneavoastră.
So you'll have an opportunity to be heard before you get transported back to Kansas.
Deci veți avea ocazia să vă spuneți partea dumneavoastră înainte de a fi transportată înapoi în Kansas.
The state of Kansas has set a $10,000 bond on you.
Statul Kansas a stabilit o cauțiune de $10,000 pentru dumneavoastră.
If you are able to pay that bond and are released, you are not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Dacă puteți plăti această cauțiune și sunteți eliberată, nu aveți voie să aveți în posesia dumneavoastră arme de foc, droguri sau alcool.
Do you have any questions for me?
Aveți vreo întrebare?
Da, aș avea o întrebare. N-am ce vorbireți mai înainte, n-am arme, n-am droguri, nu. Dar ca să pot să ies cum ar veni, ce trebuie să fac?
Yes, I have a question about what you said earlier. I don't have guns, I don't have drugs, but if I want to get out, what do I need to do?
You will have to pay $10,000.
Trebuie să plătiți $10,000.
$10,000? Și dacă plătesc banii, mă scuzați, dacă plătesc banii ăștia, 10.000, eu pot să fiu liberă cum ar veni.
So if I pay the $10,000, I would be free?
You will be released, but you will still have to appear on June 2nd for your court hearing. Otherwise, another warrant will be issued for your arrest.
Vi s-ar da drumul, dar tot trebuie să vă prezentați pe 2 iunie la tribunal pentru înfățișare. Altfel s-ar elibera un nou mandat de arestare pentru dumneavoastră.
După ce plătesc, să zicem, banii ăștia, 10.000, am pe 2 noiembrie, iar să mă judecă.
So after I pay these 10,000, I would have to go to court on the 2nd of November again?
2nd of June.
Pe 2 iunie.
Pe 2 iunie.
The judge on that day will answer the rest of your questions.
Judecătorul din acea zi vă va răspunde la restul de întrebări.
Please wait to your left and you will get some paperwork.
Așteptați în partea stângă acolo, veți primi niște hârtii.
Do not lose that paperwork because it has all the information that you need.
Să nu pierdeți aceste hârtii pentru că au toate informațiile de care aveți nevoie.
Vă mulțumesc frumos.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Interpreter, for your help.
You're welcome, Your Honor. Was there anything else I can do for you?
No, thank you very much.
No problem. Thank you for using our services. Have a great night.
Thank you. Good night.
Goodbye.
So, is this the front or the bottom of the front?
That's the front. I just added this from on the bottom. Okay, he comes right now.
Hey, everybody, stand up. Hey, stand up. Hey, stand up.
Thank you. The rest of you can be seated. This is the 11 p.m. calendar on May 16th, 2025. Orders are given on the first of the month regarding the taking of DNA and fingerprints. Those orders are made in effect today. What that means for you in the courtroom is this: not every single one of you has to give your DNA or fingerprints. If you do have to do that, those orders are going to be on your paperwork. My name is Commissioner Beck. I'm here to do a few things for you. Number one, I'm here to let you know why you're here. Number two, if you might be released. Number three, if you're going to be assigned an attorney. The vast majority of you are going to be assigned an attorney, which leads to my number one rule. Please don't talk about the facts of your case. Anything you say or do can be used against you. Everything in the courtroom is video recorded, so please don't talk about the facts of your case unless it's with your attorney. Second, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of questions for me. Unfortunately, I'm not your legal counsel. I can't answer legal questions for you, so please save your legal questions for your attorney. Finally, you're going to be hearing about lots of different dates and different types of release conditions. You don't have to memorize all that stuff. All that information is going to be on your paperwork. That's why it's important to keep and save your paperwork and not lose it. If you end up missing a court date or if you don't follow a court order, you could just end up back here. Here's how tonight's going to work. I'm going to call two names. First name I call is going to come in the courtroom and stand in front of me at the podium. Second name I call is going to sit on that chair next to the door. Then we're going to keep on cycling through until the calendar is finished. Can I please get Anthony Nguyen to the podium? Desiree Phelan to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Anthony Nguyen, 11/21/96.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and an out-of-county warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs for sale, Class 2 felony, possession of narcotic drugs for sale, Class 2 felony, possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, possession of a weapon during a drug offense, Class 4 felony, possession of body armor, Class 4 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 22nd and May 27th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a cash bond of $50,000. Then you have an out-of-county warrant. I am assigning counsel. Your next court date is going to be May 21. It's down in the Pinal County Superior Court. At the request of the judge down there, you're actually going to be held non-bondable. So, sir, please don't try to pay your bond in your other case because you're being held non-bondable by Pinal County. Why don't you step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Desiree Phelan to the podium. Shelby Martin to the chair, please. Hi, name and date of birth, please.
4/29/80, Desiree Phelan.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 out-of-county warrants. For your first one, for both of them, I'm assigning you an attorney. For your first one, your next court date is May 21. That's at the Oracle Justice Court. Affirming the bond set by the judge up there, it's a $1,415 secured appearance bond. For your second case, your next court date is May 21. It's down at the Pinal County Superior Court. At the request of your judge down there, you're going to be held non-bondable. And so, ma'am, please don't try to pay the bond on your other out-of-county case.
All right.
Because you're going to be held non-bondable by Pinal County. Thank you. Please step to your left. Shelby Martin to the podium. Christopher Seahawk to the chair, please.
How you doing, sir?
Hi, name and date of birth, please.
February 8th, 1999, Shelby D. Martin.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is May 22nd at the Downtown Superior Court.
22nd.
Pursuant to Criminal Rule 27.6, 27.7, and 7.2C, you're going to be held non-bondable at this time due to the violation of your probation. All right, sir, if you want to please step to your left for your paperwork. Christopher Seahawk to the podium. Michaela Smith to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Christopher Seahawk, 5/4/89.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs for sale, Class 2 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of prescription drugs, a Class 1 misdemeanor, resisting arrest, Class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 22nd and May 27th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a cash bond of $15,000. Sir, if you're able to bond out, you're just not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. All right, thank you. Please start your left for your paperwork. Michaela Smith to the podium. Danier Sanford to the chair, please.
Michaela Smith is in a holding cell?
Yeah, we asked that she be brought out just because she's doesn't have anything going on.
We can go get her.
Okay, do you want me to, how long is it going to take you? I can move her down?
Not very long.
Okay, I'll move her down a couple. Danier Sanford to the podium. Ashley McDaniel to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
CNR Sanford, 5/13/05.
Thank you. I apologize for mispronouncing your first name.
It's okay, everybody does it.
You are here on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for 2 counts of theft of a credit card, Class 5 felonies. This is alleged to have occurred back in September and December of 2024. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 22nd and May 27th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $5,000. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scenes of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, no contact with your co-defendant, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. If you want to please step to the...
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
What if I'm not able to, like, bond out?
If you're not
Like,
able
I have to pay the whole thing?
No, this is secured appearance, so you can use a bond company.
I can use a what?
You can use a bond company.
So I just call a bail bonds and...
Yeah, and so there's a list of bail bonds companies when they transport you back to the jail.
Okay.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
Thank
Please step to your left. Ashley McDaniel to the podium. Sierra Smith to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Ashley McDaniel, 9/22/86.
Thank you. You're here today in a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for unlawful flight, a Class 5 felony, driving on a suspended license, Class 1 misdemeanor, reckless driving, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 22nd and May 27th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $5,000. Ma'am, if you're able to bond out, you're going to be placed on pretrial services supervision, an electronic ankle monitor, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. If you want to please step to your left for your paperwork, ma'am. Sierra Smith to the podium. Corey Ross to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Sarah Smith, 7/16/1996.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is May 22nd in the Downtown Superior Court, confirming the bond set by your probation violation judge. It's $2,500 on one of them, $100 on the other, so a total of $2,600 secured. If you're if you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days.
Okay.
Finally, please step to your left for your paperwork. Corey Ross to the podium. Michaela Smith to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Is Corey Ross, 6/23/88.
Thank you. You're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you new counsel. You're going to go back to your original attorney.
Okay.
Your next court date is going to be May 22nd in the Downtown Superior Court, confirming the bond set by your original judge. It's a $2,500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Okay.
Why don't you please step to your left for paperwork? Michaela Smith to the podium. Rebel to Anema to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Michaela Smith, March 25th, 2002.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for child abuse, Class 4 felony.
Yes.
I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 22nd and May 27th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $25,000. Ma'am, if you're able to bond out, you're going to be placed on pretrial services supervision with an electronic ankle monitor. You're to have no contact with the victim or any witness. You're to have no contact with any minors. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. And you may not live with the alleged victim, even if you're the owner or renter of the property. You're allowed one civil standby with local law enforcement to return to the residence to collect your essential belongings. If you want to please step to your left for your paperwork, ma'am. Rebel to Anema to the podium. Kevin Martin to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Rebel to Anema, 11/20/2005.
Thank you. You are here today on a Superior Court new case and 3 probation violation warrants. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, excuse me, class 6 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 22nd and May 27th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $500. Then you have 3 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's May 22nd on all 3 of those. I'm affirming the bond set by a probation violation judge. It's $250 on one of them, $750 on the other, $250 on the other, so you have a total of $1,750 secured for all 4 of your cases. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most importantly, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. So please tuck to your left for your paperwork. Kevin Martin to the podium. Darren Hilton to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Kevin Thomas Martin, 32486.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and 2 probation violation warrants. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for possession of narcotic drugs, class 4 felony, false reporting to law enforcement, a class 1 misdemeanor. Have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are May 22nd and May 27th in the Downtown Superior Court. On this case, setting a placeholder bond of $50. For your 2 probation violation warrants, I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date is May 22nd in the Downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by a probation violation judge. It's a total of $750 secured, so total for all 3 cases is $800 secured. Sir, if you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most importantly, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Why don't please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Darren Hilton to the podium. Derek Marola to the chair, please.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hi, name and date of birth, please.
May 31st, 1995, and my name is Darren Joseph Hilton.
Thank you. You are here today on a failure to appear warrant and a municipal court warrant. Let me talk to you about your felony warrant first. I'm not assigning you new counsel. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Your next court dates are going to be May 22nd and May 27th in the Downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by your original judge, it's a $500 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be placed on pretrial services supervision, not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You also have a municipal court warrant. I am assigning counsel. Next court date is May 19th. That's at the Tolleson City Court. I'm reducing that bond down to $100, so grand total $600 secured for both of your cases. Same conditions of release on your Tolleson City Court case.
Yes.
Why don't please step to your left for your paperwork.
Thank you.
Derek Marola to the podium. John Hassett to the chair, please.
Morning, Your Honor.
Hello.
Yeah, I was wondering, there we go. Yeah, I'm wondering, if I was the OR on this, I know I had a $500 bond, it's just...
Yeah. Sir, first let me get your full name and date of birth.
October 13th, Derek Philip Marola, October 13th, 1957.
Thank you. Sir, you're here today on a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you a new attorney. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Next court date is going to be May 22nd in the Downtown Superior Court. So yeah, you're correct. There's a $500 bond.
Am I able to OR? I don't know if my kids can get my bond pay. I gotta get a hold of them and stuff. It's kind of a headache for me to do that. I'll make court, Your Honor. I missed this court. I was in the hospital and stuff, and I've been having some health issues, heart problems, and I got a bad knee and all this. So I never miss court dates. If you could look at my record there, you can see I don't miss them. And I've been trying to get this probation knocked out for a long time. So, I mean, I'll be there, Your Honor. I'll give you my word on it.
Sir, you had a warrant served on you back in 2023. So you have missed a court date before. So at this point, sir, if your kids can help you out, I'm going to be affirming that $500 secured appearance bond. Sir, if you're able to bond out, you're just not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. All right, thank you. Please step to your left, sir. John Hassett to the podium. Brian Garvey to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
John Dana Hassett, 5576.
Thank you. You're here today on 2 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's May 22nd of the Downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by a probation violation judge. It's $150 on one, it's a total $300 secured. Sir, if you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Brian Garvey to the podium. Kalijah Yazi to the chair, please. Hi, thank you. Name and date of birth, please.
53169.
Name, please.
Ron Garvey.
Thank you. You're here today on a municipal court warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. The next court date's May 19th. That's at the Tolleson City Court. I'm reducing your bond to $200. Sir, if you're able to bond out, you're just not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Thank you.
Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork.
Thank you.
Kalijah Yazi to the podium. Felipe Herrera to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Kalijah Yazi, 080299.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's May 22nd in the Downtown Superior Court. Affirming the bond set by a probation violation judge. It's a $100 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days.
All right,
thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Felipe Herrera to the podium. Donnie Carter to the chair, please.
Good afternoon.
Hi, name and date of birth, please.
Yeah, Felipe Herrera, date of birth July 16, 1990.
Thank you. You're here on a Justice Court new case. You've been arrested for disorderly conduct, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is June 3rd. It's the White Tank Justice Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today.
Okay.
There's some conditions to your release. Sir, you can't go back to the scene of the crime. No contact with the victim or witness. Not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, you cannot live with the alleged victim, even if you're the owner or renter of the property. You're allowed 1 civil standby with local law enforcement to collect any essential belongings, and you're cautioned that a violation of a no victim contact order can lead to a Class 6 felony. Sir, do you understand these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Do you promise to follow these conditions?
Yes.
Do you have someplace else to go?
With my mom. I'll stay with my mom.
Okay. Do you promise to appear on June 3rd at the White Tank Justice Court?
Yes.
Do you understand if you don't appear, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yes.
Okay, upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you on your own recognizance.
I just have a question.
Sure.
She's my wife, and I know we had an argument, but...
Yeah, at least until June 3rd?
Oh, okay, okay.
At least until June 3rd, no contact with her.
Okay.
And then you can ask the judge if you can have contact with her.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I could get my stuff with somebody?
Yeah, no, not just someone. You have to make an appointment with law enforcement.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork. Donnie Carter to the podium, please.
Donnie Carter, 10/30/1981.
Thank you. You're here today on you're here on a Justice Court warrant and a Municipal Court warrant. For your Justice Court warrant, I'm not assigning you counsel because for the charges you're facing, you don't get free counsel. If you want to hire your own attorney, you can go ahead and do that. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, sir.
Next court date's going to be June 5th. That's at the Highland Justice Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to be releasing you on that one.
Okay.
Then for your municipal court warrant, same deal. I'm not assigning you counsel, but you can hire one if you want to.
Okay.
Next court date is June 4th. That's at the Goodyear City Court.
Yes, sir.
Same deal. Upon your promise to appear, I'm going to be releasing you on your own recognizance.
Okay.
There's some conditions to your release. Sir, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you're not to drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand these conditions?
I do.
Do you promise to follow these conditions?
Yes, sir, I do.
Do you promise to appear on June 4th, and, do you promise to appear on June 5th at the Highland Justice Court?
Yes, sir, I do.
Promise to appear on June 4th at the Goodyear City Court?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand if you fail to appear, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yes, I do.
Do you also understand that this is probably the last time you're going to get cut a break and not get a bond get set on you?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you on your own recognizance. So please step to your left for your paperwork.
Thank you.
For the last individuals, I'll be visiting back at their cell. Pose a risk of harm to themselves or to others. Jeremiah Yazzie, date of birth 9/2/83, is here under Superior Court new case. Arrested for robbery, class 4 felony. Have found probable cause. I'm signing counsel. Next court dates are May 22nd and May 27th in the downtown Superior Court. Setting a security appearance bond of $10,000. If he's able to bond out, not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. Not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Justin Armstrong, 10/17/2000, here on a Superior Court new case. Arrested for 2 counts of theft of credit card, class 5 felonies. I have found probable cause. I'm signing counsel. Next court dates are May 22nd and May 27th in the downtown Superior Court. Setting a security appearance bond of $10,000. If he's able to bond out, not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. Not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Doyle Johnson, date of birth 3/8/80, here on a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning counsel. Next court date's May 22nd in the downtown Superior Court. Setting a security appearance bond of $500. If he's able to bond out, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Must contact his PO within 3 days. Cedric Jones, 11/25/91, here on a Superior Court new case. Arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, class 4 felony. Criminal trespass, class 3 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning counsel. Next court dates are May 29th and June 3rd in the downtown Superior Court. Upon his promise to appear, release to supervised probation, release to pretrial services, not to return to the scene of the crime, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. After visiting with these individuals back at their cell, if I have to change any of these release conditions, I will come back on the record to make those changes. This concludes the 11 p.m. calendar.